Jewels behind the throne. Jag minns ju den tid du gav mig life villa yo. Nu vill jag kunna ge tillbaka allt jag inte kunna ge förut. Det finns ingen annan där som kan stå här by my side, oh why. Sättet du rör på det får mig att dö för dig baby. För de här yardis, de vill ju bara dra ner oss. Men du är fett och vanlig. På det jag lägger all min tid och jag vill ha dig. Du får mig känna safety. Jag kan nog leda baby. Och jag kommer aldrig ändra mig. Aldrig. Kommer aldrig känna så här för någon annan än det. Aldrig. Kommer aldrig känna så här för någon annan än det. Varje gång jag bak på det, jag tänker vilket kap jag har gjort. Jag skulle gå tillbaka till tidigare om allt igen och förstå. Ser det som ett allt, det är dig jag vill wifa. De här yardis, de vill ju bara dra ner oss. Men du är fett och vanlig. På det jag lägger all min tid och jag vill ha dig. Du får mig känna safety. Jag kan nog leda baby. Och jag kommer aldrig ändra mig. Aldrig. Kommer aldrig känna så här för någon annan än det. Aldrig. Kommer aldrig känna så här för någon annan än det. Jag vet det bara life om igen. Jag vet det bara ta din tid. Jag vet det bara life om igen och stay with me. Jag vet det bara life om igen. Jag vet det bara ta din tid. Jag vet det bara life om igen och stay with me. Du lägger till, du är där för mig. Jag svär mitt liv kretsar runt dig. Du bär på mina bebek så att när jag visionerar vår framtid. Låt mig hålla dig baby. Kommer aldrig känna så här för någon annan än det. Aldrig. Kommer aldrig känna så här för någon annan än det. Jag vet det bara life om mig. Aldrig. Jag vet det bara ta din tid. Jag vet det bara life om en och stay with me. Jag vet det bara life om mig. Aldrig. Jag vet det bara ta din tid. Jag vet det bara life om en och stay with me. Aldrig. Kommer aldrig känna så här för någon annan än det. Jag vet det bara life om mig.
Monopoly is back at McDonald's, and now it's even more appealing. Because now with Double Peel, you can peel on pack, then peel on the McDonald's app too. To win prizes like buy a gift experience days, £2,000 TUI holidays, lots of
Moon Age Daydream is a David Bowie cinematic experience. Critics are saying it's stunning, pure cinema, and spectacular.
Ever since I was 16, I was determined to have the greatest adventure any one person could ever have.
Moon Age Daydream, a film by Brett Morgan. Experience it in IMAX Friday and in cinemas September 23rd. Book now.
It's your girl Tony T. Just call me Audrey.
And your mama Santa Milena Sanchez.
Ow. And we are the Receipts Podcast.
New episodes come out every Wednesday at midnight. Listen exclusively here on Spotify.
I was determined to have the greatest adventure any one person could ever have.
Moon Age Daydream, a film by Brett Morgan. Experience it in IMAX Friday and in cinemas September 23rd. Book now.
It's your girl Tony T. Just call me Audrey. And your mama Santa Milena Sanchez. And we are the Receipts Podcast.
New episodes come out every Wednesday. Listen exclusively here on Spotify.
with Asda's new rewards app. You earn pounds, not points. Download it now and feel like a winner. App and mobile data required. Full terms and conditions at asda.com/rewards. Selected Asda stores and products subject to availability. Asda pounds must be spent at Asda in-store or online. Excludes George.com.
Produced with Soundtrap.
You earn pounds, not points. Download it now.
Produced with Soundtrap. Also produced with Soundtrap. Make a song in minutes. Use Soundtrap, an online music studio that's easy to use, highly collaborative, and works on any device. Get a 1-month free trial of Soundtrap Premium. Click the banner to claim the offer. Produced with Soundtrap. Also produced with Soundtrap. Make a song in minutes. Use Soundtrap.
Monopoly is back at McDonald's, and now it's even more appealing. Because now with Double Peel, you can peel on pack, then peel on the McDonald's app too. To win prizes like buy a gift experience days, £2,000 TUI holidays, lots of lovely food from the McDonald's menu, £100,000 cash, plus lots and lots of other incredible prizes. Now 18 plus, selected items, subject to serving times and availability. Ends 18th of October, UK only. Register for selected play and claim processes. See mcdrules.co.uk.
It looks silky, but it feels woolly. But it's It looks silky, but it feels woolly. But it's
Monopoly is back at McDonald's, and now it's even more appealing. Because now with double peel, you can peel on pack, then peel.
What's going on, guys? It's Deathmonk here. Today we're going to be checking out the lovely Call of Duty Next event, which is due to start very shortly. We're obviously going to be watching this on Call of Duty's showcase event live stream, which I'll pop on screen right here, guys. It is. I know it says it's going to be live in 73 minutes, so we're going to be tuning in for that very soon. Now, I've also noticed a few rather interesting tweets and other bits and pieces. A rather interesting trailer that we actually got, reporting an area of Modern Warfare 2. And we're going to be obviously taking a look at the Call of Duty Next event itself. I might do a little bit of gameplay in between during those quiet periods. So, I hope you guys do enjoy this. If you do, smash the thumbs up button, guys. I thoroughly appreciate it. Hit the subscribe button if you're new, hit the notification bell to upload, and let's get straight into this here, guys. So, what we've got, I'm going to go quickly onto Call of Duty's Twitter while we're waiting. Now, as you guys can see, Call of Duty at COD Next on September the 8th, the reveals you've been waiting for are COD Next on September the 15th, today. It doesn't matter how you watch as long as you're watching. Now, as you guys can see, this is going to be going down at 9:30 AM Pacific Time, 11:30 AM Central, 5:30 PM British Standard Summertime, 12:30 AM, I think that's CST is China, I think, 2:30 AM in Australia. So, we're going to be watching this live. Hope everyone's excited for it. I'm just going to go through a few of the tweets that Call of Duty left. Call of Duty Next coming soon. Actually did say no photos or videos of the space until Thursday 10 AM. So basically the content creators who are currently there, including DK Dynamite, I think there's some very well-known YouTubers that are currently over there at the moment. The stage is set, just to give you a bit of an idea of what to expect. Little behind the scenes video here, guys. I'm going to actually mute the audio just in case of copyright. So as you guys can see, this is what actually goes on behind the scenes. Looks really cool, if I do say so myself. So I'm guessing it's going to be like a stage around the middle of the room, so that looks really cool. I'm just going to go back to the final few moments of that video, if it'll let me. There we go. So as you guys can see all the setups. We've got the ring lights there, looks really good. I'd imagine this stand and that stand's a few more over there. Now, we don't know who's sitting where at this present moment in time, but that's really interesting to find out. Now, for those who don't know, it looks like Little Caesars, who are a pizza restaurant company. I'm pretty sure most of the Americans will probably have heard of them. Mountain Dew, of course, the lemonade-y drink, I guess you could say, flavoured lemonade drink. I've teamed up with Call of Duty themselves to give away free pizza and Mountain Dew to your home for Call of Duty Next. Now, like this tweet to get notified for a chance to win, so that's really interesting there. I'm probably going to do that even though I live in the UK, so chances are I'm probably not going to get it in time. So, wondering who's coming to Call of Duty Next. Now, just to give a bit of an idea as to which content creators are going to be in attendance. Now, I don't even know half of these guys, so I've got Almond, Amber Wolf, Apathy, Astronova, Attach, who I think is in the FaZe clan if memory serves, Aiden, Basically I Do Work, do you? B. Bredman, Bear Pig, Burger, Blix, Sissel, Bobby Poff, Brittany Rains, Charlie Intel, well-known Call of Duty news people there, Clara at Work, Clayster, I think, yeah, pretty sure he's a legendary Call of Duty content creator. Got Cloaksy from the FaZe clan, Jack Courage Dunlop, D'Angelo Epps, Destroy, Diaz Biffle, DK Dynamite, who I do moderate for on his streams, Dr. Lupo, Dismo, E. coli Espresso. There's tons to go through, so Booyah, Dirty, Frozen Testy from the FaZe clan, Gabby DM, Hitch, Hunter TV, Huskers, Iceman Isaac, Suda, who I think is from BCC Trolling if memory serves, It's Mixie, It's Nickery, I'm pronouncing these names right, Jared FPS, Jericho, Jesse Jade Cooks, J God, Joe-Wo, am I pronouncing that right? Let me know in the comments. Jorge, J Smooth HD, Katie Bedford, Ken's Rosie, Corian, Legend of D. I don't know if I'm saying that right at all. Lucky Chimu, pretty sure loads of you guys will probably heard of these names. Lulu Lovely, Lixer, Mercury, but I'm not going to bother pronouncing that. Methods, Modern Warzone, who's a well-known content news guy. Got Myth, Matthew Optic Nidge Haig. We've also got Nadia Amin, Nick Merckx, Ninja, surprisingly, Nixter, Noah J456. I'm pretty sure you've heard of all those guys, all zombies content creators there. Noisy Butters, New 4, P90 Princess, Pompage, Queen Shadows, Raidaway, Repulse, Rice Shady, Sally the Dog, Sean J, Sean P, Sperisog, Squidoo44. I think we've got a few more here, guys. Stone Mountain 64, Super Evan, Swag, Swifter, Swisham, Symphony, Tactical Grammar, TC Tech, T-Dog, TP, The Voice Antenna, The Oceany Ops. I probably butchered that name altogether there. These Knives Only, The Exclusive Ace, who's a well-known content creator. He's managed to find lots of things with Call of Duty correct. Tim the Tatman, again, famous Fortnite and Call of Duty content creator. Tommy, Unrational, Wildcat, Exor Cheer Girl, I don't know if I'm saying that right at all. Cheer Girl, I'm guessing. Sunday, Zlaner, Zuma, and more. So those are the majority of the well-known content creators that are going to be at the event. So that's going to be interesting there. They will be sharing exciting information on Call of Duty next. If you'd like to co-stream it, feel free to do so. Please be aware of trails and content with licensed music, so I may have to mute the audio when we get any copyrighted music. And delete or edit the VOD after your stream to avoid possible DMCA issues from music publishers. So basically, in short, they're planning to actually give us some well-known music. So I may have, if there's any music involved within the stream, I may have to mute the audio just to avoid copyright, if that's alright with you. Grab the MWII gear. We've been looking at 20% off the entire COD shop. Begins tomorrow to September the 18th. Now this was posted, I believe, yesterday, so I'm assuming it's going to be happening at some point today. So it's going to be 20% off some of their merchandise. Of course, yesterday we got this rather interesting teaser involving like different perks, as well as game modes. I've got a leaked overview of a map down here, various other bits and pieces. I did cover this in one of my previous videos. As you guys can see, I don't know if you can probably make this out, but you've got TDM here, we've got headquarters, which I believe is the crown, if I'm not mistaken. I've also got a variation of gunfight. It's either gunfight or something similar to gunfight. I have to double check on that. Also, they've teamed up with, I haven't heard of these guys, but the Shoe Surgeon, to get a limited set of custom Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 shoes. Okay. Find out how you can win a pair by tuning into COD Next at 9:30 AM Pacific. Got a few interesting images here. These look really dope, if I do say so myself. They look really cool. Again, I want to know what you guys thought of these in the comments. I'm a massive, I love my Nikes all the time. I wear pretty much, I do wear them pretty much all the time now. You can see I've got the Call of Duty logo on the shoe's tongue there. Pretty sure that's some sort of, I know it's like the fabric that they use, especially for like snipers and things like that. So, I'd probably question a couple of the colour choices there, but those black ones look really cool. Obviously, we had this Intel drop also yesterday, introducing Gunsmith 2.0. I'm just going to go quickly through this here for you guys. So, let's see, for those who missed it, how we design Gunsmith 2.0 for Modern Warfare 2.
My name is Mary Avjukian, and I'm a senior UX designer. Gunsmith itself has a whole new environment. It is an updated interface that makes it feel like you are in a gunsmithing space.
My name is Ben Garnell, principal artist. They're going to see, first of all, the M4 platform, and what you're going to notice is not only in this title are you able to change out the stock, optic, etc., but this time there's actually an extra slot, and that is for the receiver.
You have a platform of weapons, which is a family of weapons. Once you get to a receiver unlock within your first weapon, that's when you unlock another weapon. And those modifications that you have already unlocked for the previous weapon now work on that weapon too.
The receiver this time is driving Gunsmith as it would be in reality, and each of these separate receivers have their own unique progression.
So the receiver for the assault rifle will remain for that assault rifle. But if it's a receiver for the SMG within that platform and you switch to that receiver, then you have the SMG in place. But the modifications that you have already previously done on that assault rifle can move over to that SMG.
Bill, each of those shared attachments that you unlock is now cross-progressible and attachable onto another weapon in the same class.
This takes away from the grind of having to unlock every single attachment on each weapon every time they want to level up a weapon. What this does is it shows you that one grip that you unlocked on the first weapon is now usable on a different weapon within that platform, and you don't need to re-unlock that weapon.
I'm Joel Emsley. I'm the studio art director at Infinity Ward. We are introducing a system of how to develop or modify a blueprint like we've never done before. We wanted to create a weapon system that was visually consistent through and through.
What the FTX Cinder Vault allows us to do is to take a platform like the M4, which has tons of attachments, and every single one of those attachments will be themed cohesively, will have that unique look, the unique red anodizing of FTX Cinder.
My name is Yi Yang, and I'm a product manager here at Infinity Ward. When we set out to create the Vault system, we wanted to give players greater ability to customize and add personality to their weapons. At its core, the Vault system unlocks every attachment and allows you to equip any attachment onto your M4 platform that share the same aesthetic.
It's a fantastic type of weapon and blueprint system to introduce into the game because people like me can sit there and geek out on it.
I consider it to be the ultimate blueprint. It's every single attachment for my personal favorite platform in the game, and you are able to run it however you like, and it's going to match no matter what attachment suite you put on it.
The goal was to produce something that players could play with and not break the visual.
And Gunsmith overall just feels like a whole new experience.
This is the game I've been waiting to make a long time.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
Okay guys, so that was rather interesting there. So we learned a lot from that. Now, as you guys can see, your customized personal playstyle is about to become even more. Wait for it, customizable. The FTX Cinder Weapon Vault is your invitation to experience the next evolution of Gunsmith. So I'm just going to go into Call of Duty's blog post that they recently put out. So created by Infinity Ward, the new Gunsmith revamps this vital loadout creation tool for Modern Warfare 2019 for a more customizable way to build a weapon. So based on parts of learnings from the community, along with IW's commitment to making a broader and more explorative weapon builder, this Gunsmith's initial features can be defined by the following bullet points. So weapons platforms, you can grow and upgrade a weapon far beyond its class to clearly customize its loadout. Evolve the weapon platform from an assault rifle to an SMG, DMR and or LMG by swapping receivers on a specific platform using a full suite of attachments to support your weapon's role. So basically, in other words, you can basically change an AR to an SMG or an AR to an LMG by applying certain attachments from different weapons. Now, progression overhauls, so let's say basically what we're saying is talking about attachments and using those attachments on other weapons in the same weapon class. So let's say I might use, I don't know, an M4, and let's say I unlock the suppressor for it. So that means with that specific suppressor, I can then apply that onto the AK-47, if that makes sense, as long as I've also unlocked the AK-47 at that point. So that's really interesting there, guys. I want to know what you guys' thoughts of that. Again, let me know in the comments. Firing range, which I think was a leak in one of the leaks that we actually did get initially, because I think it was Reality that actually pointed this out. Test your creation without sacrificing KD within the Gunsmith. So that's going to be interesting there. So basically what we're saying is testing out our weapons without ruining the kill-death ratio, which most people will be interested in keeping up to a certain point. So that's really interesting there. These are the weapon platforms that was mentioned in that video you guys just saw. That looks really good. I'm not going to go too much into this here, guys. I'll let you guys read this for yourselves. So apparently you can unlock two types of attachments. The first is for specific weapons platforms, so receivers, barrels, stocks, rear grips and magazines. These are showable within the platform across all receivers. And the second are attachments that can be used across all weapons that are able to equip them. So these are optics, ammunition, underbarrels and foregrips and muzzles. This lets that bit there makes no sense, just so you know, Call of Duty, thank you. This allows you to collect an arsenal of attachments that only need to be unlocked once. For example, let's punch the M4's progression track. At weapon level 1 and 2, you unlock the SZ Reflex Optic and the Echoline GSX Suppressor Muzzle attachment. So once these are unlocked, these attachments can be used across any weapon in the game. So that's really interesting there, guys. I want to know what you guys' thoughts of that in the comments box down below. I can't wait for this to come out. We believe at this present moment in time that specific weapon is going to be in the Modern Warfare 2 beta, which starts tomorrow. So that's interesting there. We've more or less seen just a little bit of a more brief look at the Cinder weapon vault, so I'll just might as well quickly show you this. Okay guys, that's interesting there as well. Now, I'm pretty sure if you looked back from a few days ago now, guys, there was a tweet that came out on Call of Duty's Twitter account that says every 500 likes that tweet got will uncover a little bit more of the map. Now, we believe this present moment in time that image actually could refer to something at some point in the future, but every 500 likes that tweet got, it's now showing us 16,000. But I think after about, it's 5,000 or so likes, if memory serves, we eventually, as you guys can, I don't know if you can see it on the right hand side, but you can see how it was progressed. So after every 500 likes, it got more and more uncovered, I guess you could say. And the final product, when I get it, is here. Now we believe at this present moment in time, this image relates to a real life location actually. Now, we believe at this present moment in time that this map could possibly be one of the leaked maps that we very first came across called Museum. The other two being Farm 18 and Marina Bay Grand Prix. So we believe this is a take on a real life location in Los Angeles. So that's really interesting there. I'm assuming this map could possibly be in the beta as well, but we haven't had any confirmation of that, but there's high probability of that happening. So that's interesting. Again, I want to know what you guys' thoughts of that in the comments box down below. Just going to go quickly through a few things. I'm pretty sure most of you guys have probably already noticed how the Modern Warfare 2 beta kicks off in-game. So I'm just going to, actually just before I do that, I just want to point out a few more things that have been brought to my attention. There was also a code of conduct that actually is going to apply within Modern Warfare 2 when it does eventually go live. They're basically trying to eliminate all the anti-toxicity and, eliminating all the cheaters, I guess you could say, from Modern Warfare 2. Now, this effort is supported by 3 core values that they have: staying vigilant, so working together we can keep the game fair and fun for all, to promote an enjoyable gameplay experience, utilising game tools to report any instance or inappropriate behaviours you encounter. Now, treating everyone with respect, they do not tolerate bullying or harassment, including derogatory comments based on race, gender identity or expression, sexual orientation, age, culture, faith, mental or physical abilities, or country of origin. All members of the community should be treated with dignity and respect. I completely agree with that. Compete with integrity. Competitive integrity is core to the Call of Duty experience. Progression is earned through good, clean gameplay. Cheating and griefing or other threats to fair play will not be tolerated. So, basically what they're saying is keep it fair, don't use any hacks or stuff like that in any of the Call of Duty's Modern Warfare 2 games. So that's interesting there. Just a little that was a 3-day advertisement for the open beta early access, and now currently down to 1 day. So that's going to be interesting to look forward to as well. I'm pretty sure the first leak that we very first got was of the Los Angeles Rams, who actually made actually had early access before anybody else at the Call of Duty Next event. I think it was about in June, July time, I think they had access to that. So that's going to be really interesting to look forward to. So I want to know what you guys' thoughts of these. Let me know in the comments box down below. We had I'm pretty sure most of you guys have probably seen these videos by now, the 3 days one. We got a few more different modes, maps, hook, line, sinker. We still haven't identified what that could be relating to at this present moment, but that's interesting there. I'll come back to this specific link in a moment. I'm just going to cut all the way down to 5 days. This is one of the first teasers that we got. Sierra Alpha Romeo Alpha, sorry, Sierra India, can't speak. Sierra India Romeo Alpha related to a map that we believe is on the Warzone 2 map called Sierra. That's pretty much all we know so far, but we'll have to wait and see. Again, I want to know your guys' thoughts of that in the comments box down below. Now, I did say I'll come back to this. So the biggest franchise showcase in Call of Duty history is only days away. Call of Duty blog has everything we need to know, including how and when to watch and how to claim a host of free beta rewards. Now, after certain levels, you'll obviously get rewarded with certain items. Unlocked at level 2 will be the Smashed It animated emblem. Now, this is the emblem that we saw during one of those 5-day, 3-day, 1-day teasers that we got. That's unlocked at level 2. Unlocked at level 4 is the Buckle Up charm. Level 6 will be the animated player card called Pass the Test. Unlocked at level 10 will be the sticker called Operation First Blood. And unlocked at level 15, which I'm guessing will be the cap for the Open Beta Weekend 1, will be the Side Impact Weapon Blueprint. Now, I haven't quite identified this weapon at this present moment in time, but if anyone manages to work that out, let me know in the comments box down below. Now, if you're unable to attend Weekend 1 of the beta, Weekend 2 will also have the following rewards, as well as all Weekend 1 rewards will still be available, so you won't miss out if you can't attend Weekend 1. Unlocked at level 18 will be the Collision Operator skin. Level 19 will be the No Competition vinyl. That'll be interesting. I'm not sure what that could be referring to, a vinyl. The only thing that springs to mind could be a music track or something like that. Unlocked at level 21 will be the Safety First sticker. Unlocked at level 26 will be the Florit vehicle skin. And finally, at level 30 will be the Frontal Impact Weapon Blueprint. Now, we believe this to be for the M4, but I could be wrong on that, but let me know what you guys thought of that in the comments box down below. Now, I'm just going to go quickly over to my stream, see how well we're getting on. Keen to hear what your guys' views and opinions are. Okay, that's really interesting. Currently 51 minutes 14 seconds away, just to give you a bit of a heads up as to where we're currently at. Let's see what's going on in the Call of Duty community at the moment. I'm pretty sure I saw a tweet that came through earlier on my... here we go. Nikari at COD Next. So he looks like he's locked into his game, it looks like. So, looks like we've got a map called Invasion, which is rather interesting. Team Deathmatch. Could possibly say could possibly be Domination, but I'm not 100% sure on that. So it looks like max players are 12. Small to large maps. Looks like we're getting some sort of message of the day for Team Deathmatch. So I'm guessing that's probably going to be one of the modes that we're getting in the beta, obviously. So that's interesting. Is there anything else I can tell you guys about? The Modern Warfare 2 beta is live for those who have pre-ordered the game, of course. All you need to do is go into the PlayStation Store. I'll show you actually guys on screen. So if you just give me 1 second. Now hopefully you guys can see this okay. But all you need to do is, once you get back to the home menu, you'll notice, now it probably won't work for me because I've already just downloaded the beta, as you guys can see it's right there. But once you get into the PlayStation Store, there should be like a little featured tab. Now I managed to, I think it was the second place along when I actually preloaded this. All you have to do is just click on there. I'm pretty sure there'll be an option to click on the Modern Warfare 2 beta for free within the PlayStation Store. As you guys can see, mine's already finished downloading. If I was to start it up, now you will get, when you've, I've already done this now, so it probably won't work for me now, but basically you will also get certain options that come into the game. So you'll be asked to like set up like a safe zone, you'll also be asked to set up like brightness and things like that. There'll also be certain options that appear, one of which is field of view. Now I'm pretty sure most Call of Duty fans will probably know what field of view is. Once you actually set up field of view, you'll be able to like change like the range in which you can like how much your camera, if you will, can see. So so basically, if you're looking like that, you cannot, basically your eyes can only see a certain amount of area around it, if that makes sense. So basically, if I was to say field of view was at its max, obviously you can't see behind you, can you guys? So that's really interesting there. I believe most people tend to go for like around the 120 area when it comes to field of view. I don't think I can pull it up now, but I'm going to try. So this is currently what happens when you do log in to the open beta as it stands right now. This is after you've set it up for the first time here, guys, so please do bear that in mind. Now, obviously, for obvious reasons, I'm not expecting the beta to be live at this point, but there has been a few occasions in the past with betas where they do tend to come out a few hours earlier than it's first announced. So there we go. Login servers are currently undergoing maintenance connection failures. So that's currently what's happening with thank you. So that's really interesting there, guys. Again, I want to know what you guys' thoughts of that in the comments box down below. That's really interesting. Is there much else I need to tell you guys about? It's just more or less 45 minutes-ish away. Yeah, 45 minutes, more or less. So that's interesting there. I'll probably come across something in the next few minutes. That's what we just looked on, how it actually starts up, just to give you a bit of an idea of what to expect when you very first set up the application for the first time. Now, is there much else I need to tell you guys about? I don't believe there is. Oh yes, if you did order a physical copy of Modern Warfare 2, you have to make sure that you get the beta code that you'll have got from your physical copy's receipt. Place it in callofduty.com/redeem. As long as your Call of Duty account and your console's account are both linked, then you should be able to download the Modern Warfare 2 beta that way as well. Don't think there's much else to tell you guys, apart from what I've heard so far. Just going to go quickly through a few things. Modern Warfare 2, we're going to expect to see Modern Warfare 2 gameplay, Warzone gameplay, Warzone 2 gameplay I should say, Warzone Mobile, going to learn about new maps and modes, streamer showcases. I already mentioned about the Shoe Surgeon, I can't even say that word, Shoe Surgeon giveaway, that's currently happening with Call of Duty Next there. So, I think we've pretty much covered everything. Now, I just want to get your opinion on a rather interesting video that was brought to my attention last night. Now, this is not Call of Duty related, but I just want to get your thoughts on a certain tweet that was left by a chap called Jordan Cruikshanks. Now, this video, I believe, was taken in Glasgow. I believe it was last night, actually. Now, I just want to get your opinion on what you think this object is flying through the sky. Now, take note of, you see this bridge right here in the background. Look at about more or less up here where my cursor is. Now, what do you think that is, guys? Is that a UFO? Or is that a helicopter with green light? I want to know your guys' thoughts of that in the comments box down below, but that looks rather interesting, if I do say so myself. Now, apparently, according to the Game Revolution, again, another credited Call of Duty leaker and news guy, apparently there's actually been a live action trailer of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign, apparently. So, this is rather interesting, guys. Again, I'm going to let this play for you guys, give you a bit of an idea of what to expect. Now, if there's any copyright music, I may have to mute the audio, but let's see how this goes.
この秋、コールオブデューティの新作が発売する。一人で楽しむのもよい。だがしかし！俺はみんなとも楽しみたい。よって共に遂行する仲間をここに集う。進化したマルチプレイ、MWII武器の数々。さあ、コールオブデューティを愛する者、かつて愛した者、それからまあもうとにかく全員お待ちしております。
コールオブデューティモダンウォーフェア2。
Ah, that's interesting. Now, basically what we've got here is some sort of a QR code. Now, I'm going to have to get my phone on this one, but I'll let you guys know exactly what this could be referring to. So, see, I don't know if my phone will be able to pick it up, but I'm going to try. Opening browser to, ooh, it goes to www.callofdutymw2jp.com/secret. Now, I might put this on screen in a moment, or put it in the chat. But basically what it takes me to is, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it on stream, but as you guys can see, oh, there we go. So basically it looks like we've got some sort of promotional teaser. So I'm just going to come out of this video. I'll see if I can pop it on screen here. www.callofdutymw2jp.com secret. Now it looks like we've potentially got a new character coming into Call of Duty here. So this is what I got from the end of that video. Now, obviously we've got the Japanese. I'm actually gonna put this in English so you guys can obviously. Now, hopefully it'll let me translate that. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Scroll. I'm guessing it wants me to scroll here. So, we've got all sorts of different things. Now, can I actually? Before I do that, I'm going to see if I can put this into English. Always translate Japanese, please. I'm going to see if it'll let me translate this. I hope it will. Hopefully most people understand Japanese, because actually I do have a friend who can actually understand Japanese, so I don't think he's online. Hopefully I'm going to see if I can get him to take a look at my stream and see if he can identify any of that means. See if I can get him. Just messaging my friend at the moment. Call of Duty. So it definitely looks to me that we've potentially identified a new operator coming to Modern Warfare 2. So that's interesting there. Still don't understand why this won't load in English, but that's really interesting. Oh, hello. Let's see if I can find a way to translate this in English. Hang on a moment. Why I translate this site? I was hoping this would translate in English, but it doesn't look like it's going to at this present moment. If I find a way to actually translate this into English, guys, I'll keep you guys updated here on the channel. So that's really interesting there. Is there much else to talk to you guys about? Ooh. Hello, 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 hello. What have we got here? Hype level. 1 hour until Call of Duty next. See you there. Okay. So, for those who are interested in how you go about watching this for yourselves, guys, all you have to do is go to linktree/codnext. So then you'll be able to watch that any alternative way. I do recommend that you stay here on the channel. I'd thoroughly appreciate that. Is there much more I need to tell you guys about? So I'm just going to go on to here. Now I've actually put up. Ooh. What else have we got here? A couple more hours. Raven Software have said only a couple more hours now. They're the one of the companies who have actually what's the word I'm looking for? Created Modern Warfare 2. Have got anyone watching my stream yet? That's what I'd like to know. Craig Beasley says, will we see multiplayer gameplay? Yes, we will, from my understanding. So that's going to be really exciting to look forward to. Again, I want to know what you guys' thoughts of that in the comments. I've just noticed something. Why is that? I've just noticed there's a grey bar in the middle of the thing. Just give me one moment. Is it? I can never remember which one it is. That's the trouble. I may have to see if it'll let me. No. I may have to make some amendments here, guys. Just bear with. No, it's not that. That might have just done it. Okay. Hopefully that'll make it a little bit better. So hopefully that'll have disappeared by the time you watch this stream. So that's interesting there. Al-Mazra. Okay. Apparently BK Tour, who has done rather interesting things for Modern Warfare 2, was on 2 map leaked under the name The Farm. According to leaker Tom Henderson, there are some of the following possibilities: a Terik village, a farm city, a happy city, Abu Kadir village, Sawa village, and Sheriff Bay. Okay, so Quarry, I'm guessing it's going to be called Quarry in-game. Oilfield apparently is going to be called Rohan Oil, apparently. Modern City is now called Al-Mazrah City. Caves, not going to change. Dam, now called Hydroelectric. I suppose that makes sense, with Dam, of course, being in the original Warzone. Marshes, now called Marshlands. Makes sense. Harbour, now called Port. I'd probably kept it to Harbour, personally. Sierra is now being called Saeed City. Observatory, not going to change. Mountain Town. Now, I was hoping it was going to be called Favela, which would obviously make sense. But it's apparently now going to be called Al-Shireen Pass. Graveyard, now called Cemetery. I suppose that makes sense. We've already got a graveyard in Fortune's Keep, haven't we? So we'll have to wait and see with that. Old Town, now called I'm not going to butcher this name. Apkdar Village. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Shipwreck, now called Sour Village, which I'm not 100% sure why they've renamed that. I probably just kept it Shipwreck if you ask me. Fishtown, now called Serif Bay, and Fort, now called Fortress. Now, I'm not exactly sure how I really feel about that, but again, I want to know what you guys thought of that in the comments. Now, Emad Alden, who actually created a mock-up of the Warzone 2 map, has actually created this, which looks rather interesting. Now, I think we just had like some plain coloured one, I think, that another content creator brought up. I think it may have been Tom Henderson, but I'll have to double check on that one. The only discrepancy, I'm assuming I'm supposed to say forest, but that's interesting there. So, let's go back here. Next, Warzone 2 map is now called Al-Mazrah. I'm not sure where that name came from, but that's interesting. There's so much more I need to tell you guys about. Not sure what's going on here. Hang on a minute. This could mean something, I suppose. So I'm guessing we're going to get 3 different safe zones, as a guess. Hang on, let me just translate this tweet. It's expected that the Warzone 2 has 3 circles instead of a circle alone like Warzone 1. Now, it's interesting that they've done that. The only problem I would have with that is if it's down, let's say, to a 1v1v1 if you're, let's say, in solos, for example. And the only issue I have with that is how are you going to survive? I think that's probably going to be the most frustrating thing. Let's say you had, I don't know, one in War-Torn and maybe another one in Airport area, and the final one, let's say, in Sierra. So if one's down here, one's up there, and one's down there, how are you going to get that win? Because I honestly don't know, guys. I want to know what you guys thought of that. Let me know in the comments box down below. Got to give it. So it looks like Modern Warzone's met up with Dr. Lupo. I'm pretty sure most of you guys would probably have heard of him. I think he's played alongside Ninja and things like that in his Fortnite streams. Showdown, COD 4, Rust, Modern Warfare 2, Quarry, Modern Warfare 2, High Rise, Dome for Modern Warfare 3, potentially more all in the Warzone 2 map apparently. That's really interesting to look forward to if that is the case. I know Metaphor's got quite a few things right from what we understand. Is there much more I need to tell you guys about? Just over half an hour away now, guys, so very exciting things to look forward to. I'm just going to go through a few other things. If I find anything more information, that's going to be... Ooh! Apparently there's been some behind the scenes of Modern Warfare 2 campaign that's actually gone down between Soap's actor and as well as Vargas. So I'm pretty sure if you've I think T Martin was a YouTuber, a content creator that actually went out to do Infinite Warfare's take on a behind the scenes campaign mission, and they've also been wearing like these you can actually see them on their person. So you got like these little white balls, and these represent like the different joints, if you will, or different points where so if you make a movement, the character in game will also make movements depending on what movements you make. And you can see you've got like a little GoPro or selfie camera in front of them to record their facial reactions. So that's really interesting there. So shout out to Modenas HD for actually bringing up that image. I think I've pretty much covered everything that we know of so far. 10 beta key. Oh, somebody's giving away 10 beta keys. I wish I had some beta keys to actually give to you guys, but actually I'm afraid I don't. I'll see if I can somehow get some things like that for you guys. It's going to be a really exciting thing to look forward to. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, thumbs upload, thumbs up if you're excited for it. We're not that far away now, guys, so it's going to be a really exciting time to look forward to. Now, don't forget, guys, for those who are still playing Warzone, there was a event where it was heroes versus villains, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think villains won. Now, I'm going to have to double check this here for you guys, so if I'm just going to switch back over to my PlayStation 5. Now, once you've loaded up Warzone, now you will notice that the tab for the Heroes vs Villains event on Caldera, I think, well, I'm hoping it's actually still live at this present moment in time, but I think it ended over the last 24-48 hours or so. But hopefully it'll allow us some time to actually see the results, but I'll be a bit gutted if they don't. See how well this goes. Just wait for that to load at this present moment in time. Is all the audio good here, guys? Please do let me know. I thoroughly appreciate that. I don't think we've got any new subscribers on the channel at this present moment in time, but we're gonna have some fun. Go over to Warzone here, guys. Oh, it has gone. Oh, the tab is still there. Hang on a moment. So as you guys can see, villains do triumph in the Heroes vs Villains event. Now it looks like we won. Let's have a look here. I'm trying to do some mathematics here. You know what? I'm just going to go onto calculator and see if I can calculate this here for you guys. Just wait for my Windows 11 to hurry up. Where's that one? There we go. So I'm just going to see how much the difference is between the two amounts that we've got on screen. 950, 137, 100. Take away 308, 170, 288, 086. So there was actually a 36,779,849,014 points difference. So to be fair, Villains actually did triumph by quite a large margin. So there's over 36 billion points. Now for completing that, you actually do, I think we actually do unlock the Villain's Vengeance weapon. So that looks really interesting. It's a submachine gun. Now I'll see if I can identify exactly what weapon that is. Let's see. Now the only thing we know at this present moment in time is an SMG. So if I cooperate with me, please, game. Thank you. It looks like it's an MP40. Let me just confirm that. Yes, it is. Villain's Vengeance. So it has increased accuracy, increased damage, reduced range, increased fire rate, mobility, and control. Now, let's see if I can maybe get some gameplay here for you guys. I've just noticed that the countdown has disappeared. Just give me 1 second. I may have to switch back and forth. Shouldn't be too long here, guys. Actually, 1 second, guys. Just give me 30 seconds there. Shouldn't be too long. Countdown. I'm not sure why this isn't at the moment, but I'm hoping this has worked. Right, just to give you a bit of a heads up, I've got a bit of a technical problem with my system at the moment. I'll keep you guys updated time-wise how far we are away from the actual start of the event, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'm just going to go into where did I find the video? Call of Duty Next. We're currently 26 minutes away, guys. 26 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into a game of I might do Fortune's Keep Resurgence. I'm going to try and do this on solos. This is going to be interesting. So really exciting. I want to see how well this actually does perform. I haven't played this specific weapon yet. It's an MP40 for those who don't know. With the only thing it has reduced on is range. The rest of it is all increased by 1, or a couple of them by 2. I think one by 3, 4, or 5. So that's really interesting. See if we can get ourselves into a match. So I should be able to maybe get 1, maybe 2 matches in. So before the Call of Duty Next event kicks off. The countdown begins. Get ready for the franchise event showcase on September 15th live on YouTube and Twitch. Call of Duty Next features robust info drops, I should say. Live gameplay from your favourite streamers and more. Scan the QR code to bookmark the live stream and tune to September 15th. Just to give you a bit of an idea of what the beta rewards are in game. That's what to expect there. So I'm going to kick this match off and wish me luck here, guys. Now, probably just going to do the one match of this new weapon. Then I'm probably going to take a little 5-minute break. Then I'm going to be back and we're going to react to the Call of Duty Next live stream. So, see how well I get on with this.
Check weapons and gear. You got time before deployment.
Sorry, that's the one weapon here, guys. I'm gonna have to. That didn't work. Let's see if I can get myself.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I actually wanted to see something. Games haven't done it.
practice is over. The real fight begins now.
Okay. I'm not sure what's happening with the knife.
Resurgence. Gas is approaching your position. Get to the safe zone. Hold out until the countdown is complete to redeploy for free. Any point-worthy action will shorten its duration. Hunt the enemies before they hunt you. Enemy dropping into the AO. Go get your revenge.
Now, to tell you the truth here, guys, I don't stream that much. My control's doing what it's doing right now, but I feel like I'm lagging a bit.
Enemy UAV active. Enemy radar jammer detected in your area. Enemy UAV active. You're losing ground. Move it. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Right now. Oh, there we go.
Loadout drop inbound. Gas is moving in. New safe zone highlighted. Mercenaries called in a supply chopper to offload their cash reserves. Might be able to ambush them. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy UAV active. precision airstrike. Stay alert. Enemy UAV active. Gas is right on your tail. You're redeploying. Make it mean something. 25 still remain in the AO. You were one of 25 left.
Oh well.
Next time, return to base for debrief.
Yeah, I was expecting that, guys. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take a little couple of minutes break. I'll be back shortly, and I'll come back by the time the live stream goes live on Call of Duty's YouTube channel. So I'll be back momentarily, and we've only got T-minus 15 minutes to go. I'll be back when I'm only going to got 5 minutes. So see you guys in a bit.
Monopoly is back at McDonald's, and now it's even more appealing. Because now with Double Peel, you can peel on pack, then peel on the McDonald's app too. To win prizes like buy a gift experience days, £2,000 TUI holidays, lots of lovely food from the McDonald's menu, £100,000 cash, plus lots and lots of other incredible prizes. Now 18 plus, selected items, subject to serving times and availability. Ends 18th of October, UK only. Register for selected play and claim processes. See mcleaverules.co.uk.
Oh, I do love autumn.
Me too. Cozy evenings.
Crisp leaves.
Thick jumpers.
Bonfires.
Starbucks pumpkin spice lattes.
Crunching ice from the pumpkin cream cold brew.
Walking... Sorry, what?
Ice? In autumn?
Gotta spice it up sometimes.
Go hot with the pumpkin spice latte, or cold with the new pumpkin cream cold brew at Starbucks on Starbucks Delivers and the Starbucks UK app while stocks last.
Right guys, and we're back. So basically what we've got is a few more interesting things I'd like to talk to you guys over. If I manage to find it still. But basically what we've got is, I'll see if I can lost this back. Where is it at? Here we go. So we've got a rather interesting screenshot here. This is coming from Miguel2111 Sosa on Twitter, who's found a rather interesting, I think this is from Codcaster mode, that's what it appears to be anyway. He's currently on the multiplayer map Museum. I'm just going to see if I can quickly translate this tweet. It's a filtered, it's apparently a filtered image, apparently. So this more or less what's going to look like in-game when we're watching some matches. So this appears to be, if I'm not mistaken, probably is from Codcaster mode, or it could just be the general HUD itself. Excuse me. Now I'm not sure exactly what mode this actually is. It could be Search and Destroy, it could be Demolition, is my immediate assumption. If it's not Demolition or something like that, or Search and Destroy, I'm not exactly sure what game mode that possibly can be. So that's interesting. Currently I believe just under 10 minutes away now, guys, so we shouldn't have that much longer to wait. EDV, I hope I'm pronouncing his name right, says, guys, my dev snacks are ready for COD next. Decided for cool and some more Modern Warfare 2. So it looks like he's got some Sour Sweets, some various other things as well. Got I think they're gummy bears. We've got popcorn. How many packets of popcorn do you eat a day, buddy? That's really interesting. I think there's not much more to tell you guys. I'm just going to bring up that live stream now. Got 8 minutes apparently, so got 8 minutes to go now before the kickoff of the showcase event of Call of Duty Next. Want to know what you guys' thoughts are? Again, let me know in the comments box down below. I'm keen to hear what you guys' views, thoughts, and opinions are. Spam 1 in the chat if you're really hyped for Modern Warfare 2. If you, make sure you guys drop a like. I'd thoroughly appreciate that. Okay, I'm just going to go for a couple of tweets in a moment with that. Just quickly going to go onto my Facebook account. Okay, that's done. So I'm just gonna go quickly onto these tweets. So, Modern Warzone says it's gonna be a bit slow on tweets today. Really want to enjoy this experience and be as immersive a stream as you all as possible. Fair enough. Getting a bit swagger there, Modern Warzone, if I do this on myself. Cod Perseus. Now, apparently, rumor has it. Ghost of Hope says, "What's going on with the perks at the bottom?" Oh, you mean these? I'm guessing... So it looks like he's playing some sort of rescue mode, apparently. That actually now can make sense. Could this rescue mode be somewhat similar to the mode in Rainbow Six Siege, which I think went by the name of Hostage, I think it was called. So we'll have to wait and see exactly what's going to happen in that mode. I can't wait to check that out. Hopefully that's going to come in the beta, I hope. But we'll have to wait and see on that. So that's really interesting. Shout out to, his name's there, Jack Courage Dunlop, for that image. I thoroughly appreciate that. Is there much more else to talk to you guys about? I don't believe there is. What I want to know, guys, do you want classic minimap in Modern Warfare 2? Yes or no? I might actually see if I can pop up a... Let me do a poll from right here or not, or do I have to put this in? There we go. I've got a better question here for you guys. What I want to know, guys, should Modern Warfare 2 have map voting? I'll put the poll up on the top of your screen, of the chat right now. So I want to know what you guys' thoughts of that. Let me know in the comments. How long have we got to wait now? 4 minutes and 40 seconds, so not long to wait. It's going to be a really exciting thing to look forward to. Make sure you guys also join my Discord here, guys. I do more or less daily uploads now here on Call of Duty, Fortnite, various other games as well. So make sure you guys do follow that. I will have linked down the... Actually, I'll put the Discord in the chat for those who have not seen it yet. Like so. And you'll see it pop up in a moment with the Discord link. Make sure you guys do join. I've only just set this up recently, so make sure you guys do join me on Discord. I'll also put on my other social networking platforms, so you guys can check out on there as well. Okay. Now I've actually just remembered, I've actually missed one out that I've just reminded myself about, so just give me 30 seconds. I'll just see if I can bring up my dashboard that I use for my streaming. Let me find it. I've got like a couple of minutes to work out, so it shouldn't be that long. Widgets? I can never remember where this is on here. I'll know when I see it. No, it's not that. I'm pretty sure it's CloudBot. There we go. Right. Now I've just reminded myself about one that I forgot about. Now, for those who don't know, I'm also a Facebook gaming partner as well. So I will do the occasional live stream on there, so make sure you guys stay tuned. I'll put the link in the chat in a second once I've finished with this. Okay. Yeah, so let me just go back to my stream. Yo, Reese Games 123, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So we're currently more or less 2 minutes away now, guys. So really excited to look forward to this. I can't wait to see what you guys think of this.
So hopefully everyone's excited for this. If you are, smash the thumbs up button, hit the notification bell, subscribe to the channel. I'd thoroughly appreciate it. So we're currently now just under 2 minutes away now, guys. So really exciting things to look forward to. I've been dying to see this for a long time. I think that's pretty much all I gotta say. I still haven't worked out if anyone managed to understand Japanese here, guys. Let me know what this translates to in English, because I'm basically trying to translate this as best I can, but it's not having it. I've tried multiple times to refresh the page, and still not translating Japanese. So, if anyone understands Japanese or understands what any of this text means, again, let me know in the comments. But it seems as though we've managed to find out a rather interesting new character, potentially an operator, for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This could just be a case of being a live-action trailer. It may not be an operator, but I suspect it might be. So that's really interesting there, guys. I think this could just be Japanese content creators, I guess. Or I'll have to do some digging on this, but it looks like something to do with double XP is mentioned, so it's mentioned 2 XP there. But that's really interesting there, guys. I think this is just referring to the actual PlayStation Next event, so that is really interesting. So I'm going to go back to the Call of Duty Next live stream, which is literally about to go live now. So let's see if it'll let me. Oh no, I can't go full screen just yet, but got really exciting things to look forward to here, guys. We're going to learn about Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer. We're going to be learning about the future of Warzone 2 and Warzone Mobile. Oh, here we go. Oh, pardon me a minute, guys. Livestream is sponsored by Activision. Depiction of vehicles, weapons, or gear. Oh. Okay, so we're currently still half an hour away, so that's a little bit... a little bit angry with that, but I think I was more or less expecting it. Hopefully there's no... Oh. Hopefully there's no copyright music in this, but it sounds pretty good. Got some animated background going on here. Might have to do some more digging on this. Okay, got 29 minutes and 9 seconds away. I was hoping it would be a bit more. I was hoping it would be a bit less than that, to be quite honest with you. But again, I want to know the guys' thoughts of this in the comments box down below. I think I may have to refer to my mobile phone to check out the comments here. I just don't want to keep switching back and forwards between what's currently going on my live stream and what's currently going on, what you guys are currently seeing on screen right now. So I do know, as far as I know, my good buddy DK Dynamite, who I currently moderate for, he's currently live on his stream at this present moment in time as well. So that's good to see. So we know he's definitely made it there safe and sound, as far as I know. Is there much more to tell you guys about? I think I've more or less covered everything that we've learned so far. I'll see if I can bring up that image about the... Because I do recall, I'm pretty sure there was a time on the image that Call of Duty posted on their Twitter account that mentioned what time they weren't allowed to take pictures or videos to. Let's see if I can find that. 10 AM, yeah. So 10 AM, that's Pacific time, which makes it 1 PM on the Eastern, which makes it 6 PM UK time. So, legit, actually, now thinking about it, that countdown now makes sense. So let's see here. Joining our stream. Reese Games, welcome to the stream. Greg Beardsley, welcome to the stream. Currently just under half an hour away now, guys. It's going to be a really exciting thing to look forward to. keen to hear what you guys' views, thoughts, and opinions are. Again, let me know in the comments box down below. I've got really exciting things to look forward to. Big shout to Lewis
I'm ready for some
Landon, Lewis
Warzone
Pierce.
2. I'm like the biggest Warzone player. That's my main thing. So I'm just super hyped to just hop on and see the new map. Yeah, seriously.
It is going to be so exciting. Obviously, being able to get on the sticks, try it out, see how you feel about it. What are you expecting from this new Warzone? Because obviously, like you said, you've been grinding Warzone for a long time now. But what do you want to see? What are some of the changes you want made?
I'm definitely wanting to see like new movement maybe, because you know slide casting like the biggest thing in Warzone. So maybe like a new thing that bridges the skill gap and adds like a new level to like grind it out. You know? Yeah.
I love that. So do I.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have the best time. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. I'm so hyped.
Now, that was a little bit out of the blue there, to be quite honest with you. So, apparently... Oh, just make some hilarious comments back at these people, so... Okay, on to the next. I see lots of people are hyped up for this. I think... Ooh, Intelecto. Now, I don't speak much Spanish, so that's going to be
What are you
interesting
most
to
looking forward to
translate.
seeing here today?
I am looking forward to seeing some incredible Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer gameplay. I'm looking forward to seeing something that's familiar, but new and challenging.
Yeah, a little bit of throwback, right? Are you excited to kind of replay an old classic in a new iteration?
Modern Warfare 2 is my absolute favorite COD of all time. 2009, that was my very first Call of Duty that I ever owned. I am so ready to experience just that nostalgia again.
So it looks like somebody there is actually interviewing certain content creators, it looks like, so that's interesting. Now I'm just going to quickly translate this rather interesting. Ah, right, so en directo means live when translated from Spanish to English, so I'm just going to go back to that tweet I just saw, see if I can spot anything new that we've not seen yet. So I'm just going to... Ooh, is this, yeah, that's new. So I'm just going through the Spanish Call of Duty Twitter account. I've actually managed to find something, a few things rather new. This is, now en directo means live and translated from Spanish to English. So this is brand new content. So we've got what looks like to be maybe Cold-Blooded as a guess, or Ghost. With the satellite dish with a line through it, so no satellite dish, which could mean possibly preventable from radar pings, so they're thinking that might be Ghost. So that's interesting. We don't know exactly what that could be. Carrying after a tactical grenade as a guess. Now this image up here, the circular image, is a bit... Let's see if I can go through this frame by frame if I can. As you guys can see, we've got what appears to be a revolving circular, not sure what that is in the bottom left. We've also got what appears to be a strong arm muscle there. We've also got what appears to be a health regeneration timer as a guess, and if I'm not mistaken, some sort of, I don't know what you can explain that, but it looks to me to be a bit of a, looks like a snake to me, so that's interesting. I'm just going to rewind just a little bit. We've got the team deathmatch icon, got what appears to be the skull with its mouth open, which could suggest maybe hardcore as a guess. I think it's just two symbols there, I can't see a third. On the right hand side we've got what appears to be an operator. What appears to be it's a pair of night vision goggles we can see, so that's interesting. And we've got another overhead mini-map there in the bottom right, with the piece of text saying 5-star fancy. Now, this could potentially be hotel or something like that, so that's interesting. And we've also got a little symbol which just popped up, which has the word beta underneath it, so that's interesting. And I want to say it might be, I don't know how to describe that. Is that a controller or a? It looks to me to be like a handheld controller, like the PlayStation 5 controller in a way. But if that's not a controller, tell me what that is, because I'm not 100% sure what that could possibly be. Now, bear in mind here, there's no audio.
We've got Courage, huge creator, but we also have 3 incredible pro players, ex-pro player, but amazing creator as well coming out through here. Modern Warfare 2, this is huge for you guys and for the rest of your career, of course. So going into your new season, what do you want out of this big game? Because this is massive for you guys.
I'm a simple guy when it comes to Call of Duty. I just want to see the best COD of all time being played. And I personally think that MW2 will be the best COD of all time.
Oh, yeah, it will. You know what?
I think it will be.
It will be. You know what?
It will be.
So he was saying earlier he wants like nice and fast-paced. I'm looking for the opposite. I want a nice, slow-paced game. I can sit a little further back, watch over my teammates. I'm 25 and I'm proud of it. And I think it's going to be the perfect mix of both. Some good maps, some good fun. I get to beat on him for another year, and I get to hopefully beat his team. Lost by 1 round recently at the big one. So hopefully a good year ahead.
Yep.
Zoom out methods, courage,
yeah,
and
I'm just looking for good maps. I mean, I want to see just a different variety of maps. I think it'd be really cool. And we could switch it up between fast and slow. I just want to see some creativity in the map. So that's what I'm looking for.
Can we go play?
Go on, get out of here.
Thank you so much, gents.
Okay, so that's interesting. So we got heard from like Jack Courage Dunlop, as well as a few other well-known streamers and content creators there. So I was just going back to that Twitter. There it is. So I'm just going to go quickly back to this. As you guys can see, we saw this little emblem down here in the bottom right. We've got what appears to be I can see like a crown with like what appears to be, I don't know how to describe that really, to be honest with you. Could that be either headquarters, maybe King of the Hill, which would make sense. I would love to see King of the Hill come back, to be quite honest with you, but what know we guys thought of that in the comments box down below. Of course, there's no audio in any of these clips, so in directo, don't forget, means live. I think I want to see if we can get a confirmation on Call of Duty official Twitter. Let's have a look here. That's interesting. Call of Duty have actually not posted it. So that's interesting there. So can't wait for this to come through. I'm still trying to work out what the question I asked was. Oh yeah, that's right. It's when I liked this tweet earlier on in the stream. Okay, I'll mention about Call of Duty next. Stay tuned. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for the shout out there. You know what? I'm gonna see if it'll let me do something I've always wanted to do, but I've never had the opportunity to do it. Let's see. I may have to rewind some of that footage since couldn't be playing. Or is that just audio? It's just audio. Just making sure it wasn't like anything out of the ordinary. That's probably the most ridiculous response I've ever seen from someone. See if I can. it's not clear enough for your Red 6 if you happen to be looking at that response. Let's have a look here. Ghost of Hope, Charlie Intel, everybody's naming a big massive Twist Prestige, Exclusive Ace, I'm pretty sure you've all heard of him, DK Dynamite. Just a quick nosy through these. CDL Pro is trolling on stream right now. That's funny. Just waiting for the next interview to happen in the background. You can probably hear all the audio. Oh, Mountain Dew. Do you do it? That looks really interesting. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Charlie Intel, who's actually at the event as well. One day in the future I might make it to the event, hopefully, but we'll have to wait and see. Not really much there from Prestige. As Exclusive Ace announcing anything. Should I do it? I honestly don't know. I think if I'm not mistaken, they're Crocs, right? Crocs, yeah, I suppose. I might, if I was wearing Crocs, probably not, but I would probably wear Nikes over them. Maybe some like customized Nikes with like the Modern Warfare 2 logo on the side, I guess. So that's interesting. Showtime, folks. Yes, it is. Shout out to DK Dynamite. Now let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna. Oh, hello. What just popped up there? Something popped up and I just missed it. Chord Bowl 3, presented by USAA. It's back. Tune in on December 16, 2022. Okay. So that's interesting there. I'd love to know what that's all about. I don't think there's much else to talk about. I'm going to see if I can get onto DK Dynamite's stream, because I'm good friends with him and he's a legend. I call him a legend. This is only recently first time he's been on to
What are you most excited to see here today?
I'm not excited for.
I think honestly being able to see a lot of people who played online together finally in the same area after everything that's gone on and being able to get back together, like that's going to be a really fun time for people to be able to like see each other across the way.
Now there's a lot happening, there's a lot being revealed, you guys are getting that inside scoop on it, but we've got Warzone 2.0, we've got multiplayer, so much going on. What is your game? What is your game on COD? You know, what are you looking forward to?
So I'm a huge multiplayer search and destroy fan, so a little bit different than most people here. They play mainly Warzone. Not that great at Warzone, but search and destroy, quickscoping, that's my thing.
Okay, we love to hear that. And what about you?
Also, search and destroy. That's how we met.
Wow,
so
hardcore.
Yeah, search and destroy all day.
Cheer Girl and Squidoo there. So that's interesting. We've got 14 minutes to go now, guys, so not that much longer to wait. I apologise for any inconvenience, shall we say, with the early start time on the stream. So as I was saying, we're currently looking at DK Dynamite stream. So not that much longer to go. We're going to learn about all the multiplayer modes. We're going to learn all about the maps. Hopefully, we're hopefully going to get some gameplay. I might react to DK Dynamite's gameplay, to be quite honest with you. Just going to send a quick little dono. Hopefully, he responds to it.
Pretty much on iPhone yet for Warzone Mobile? No, Android only. 12 minutes out. I'm using my controller. I plugged in my remote. It works flawlessly. Thank you, AIM controllers, for that. If you know the 14-minute timer, yeah, imagine. Very surprised the invite went out to Dr. Disrespect. I'm not really surprised about that. If you guys know about like his recent controversy and whatnot, I'm not too surprised. How many minutes is the event? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but you'll see. It's a very nice lake. I'll tell you that much. It's actually a lake that I didn't expect, to be honest with you. Can also game today. I don't know if is Inkslaster here. I don't know. I'll say hi to him if I see him. I didn't see him. This stream's 150K. The official stream is actually popping right now. What do we got going on here? 148K. That is crazy. Is there no chat? They disable chat. Oh, it is disabled. Wow. Yeah, you know, you gotta have respect for the devs. You don't want, you know, Joe Seacott or somebody coming on stream and people are typing El Bozo and Ratio, and it's like, come on, dude. They don't want to see that today. These Knives Only is here. Yeah, the individual who plays the flute, I think he's in Carnage, right? He was playing the flute. He's like right next to me over there. It was actually hilarious. I saw him playing it yesterday. Any of the actors there? That I don't know. I don't think so. But if they come out as like a surprise, that'd be amazing. That would be amazing. Thank you so much, Deathmon. You're the best, man. Hope you're loving it there in LA. I'm streaming it on COD's YouTube channel right now. Got it. Yeah, LA is amazing, man. I know Cali's having some issues right now in general as an entire state, but LA is as gorgeous as you think. It is beautiful. Good luck today. You guys look at work all day, spreading love. Can't stay for long. We'll be there for the VOD, and this stuff will be a VOD later. Captain Obvious, thank you so much. I'm gonna have to mute the trailers though, because there's gonna be some spicy music that will definitely get this hit with acclaim. Phase Jet didn't go. That would have been cool. Phase Jet was there.
So of course, here,
like I said, it was just the weirdest thing, you know, seeing people you grew up watching.
So many different things that you're going to be able to test out here today. What are you looking forward to the most?
I'm most looking forward to find out more information about Warzone 2 and the future of the franchise. I think that Warzone has really helped adapt to a casual audience, whereas the CDL has been growing the more competitive side of things. And I just want them to see them, you know, be able to refine it, come in with Ricochet this time, not have any of the issues we did with Verdansk, and really be able to, you know, just hit the ground running this time.
As we look ahead to Warzone 2, do you have any favorite memories on Warzone?
On Warzone 1, oh yeah, I have some great ones. The end of Verdansk was probably one of my favorite things. I did my first subathon. It was 7 days straight, and we covered the whole thing from the Easter eggs and all the things that told us what was going to happen to seeing the nuke actually explode. And I don't know if anybody keeps up with Modern Warzone, but I had been saying since Verdansk came out that it was going to be blown up by a nuke. So to see it happen was just euphoric for me.
Nice. Well, I can't wait to see your predictions come true for this next game as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You actually made a very good point there, Doug Nabbit from Modern Warzone. Doug Nabbit basically is, I think he's actually replaced the current owner of it, what was the former owner of Modern Warzone. Doug Nabbit has done all sorts. He's got the majority of things correct that we've managed to learn about. Now, I don't know how many of the leaks that we actually received I'm allowed to show you. Hopefully I'm allowed to show you after this stream is over, but if that is not the case, then... Wait. Something just popped up. What was that? LM. If anyone's got any ideas what that could possibly mean, let me know in the comments, guys. Can you tell what you guys' views and opinions of that were? Okay.
Good. Kazan, much love, brother. It's an honor being a good friend with you, man. Seriously. You're the best, dude. That means the world, man. Did you already appear in the pre-show? I filmed something with Espresso, Charlie Intel, and Ace yesterday. They asked us a couple questions. I hope they show that. I mean, if they will, they'll either show it here or later. I'm not sure.
Obviously,
they
new
probably film a
iteration
lot
of
of
the game.
interviews,
We're
so
expecting
if it
so
doesn't
many
make cutting
different things
forward,
coming out to play here.
Yeah.
What do you expect out of this new game? What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the Call of Duty polished feel you expect, especially from Infinity Ward. I think that was my favorite part of Modern Warfare 2019, was just how smooth everything felt. I love the field upgrades. I'm wondering if they potentially added any more. And at the end of the day, they've already teased earlier today the brand new Gunsmith 2.0. I want to see what type of crazy weapons we can come up with. I cannot wait to just lay the smackdown on all the Call of Duty League pros that are here. They're all absolute noobs. I'm looking forward to today.
Oh, I don't know about noobs. That's a little harsh there, Jack Richardson. Right. As I was saying, there was the guy Doug Nevitt actually did make a good point when it comes to the anti-cheat for Warzone, which was on I don't think we've actually ever learned what the name of the anti-cheat that was used for the introduction of the current anti-cheat for Warzone. I think it's the current one, I believe, is called Ricochet, if memory serves, which is basically the anti-cheat system to prevent all the hackers from hacking the game. Also, might as well mention this while it's on screen right now. You can also pre-register for Call of Duty Warzone Mobile through the Google Play Store as well as the Apple App Store right now. Doesn't cost a penny. All you have to do is just go into either use that QR code you guys just saw, or go into the Google Play Store or App Store, search up Warzone Mobile, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, and you should be able to pre-register it then and there. You also do have the option to Gerhard Wolf. I'm assuming that could potentially be a sponsor. Now that I mentioned LM.
All right, Swag, so good to have you guys in the building. Of course, we have Modern Warfare 2 coming up. You're going to get a chance to get on the sticks and play it. How are you feeling about this brand new title?
Really good, man. I mean, MW2, the name itself has so much hype around it, and it's just so exciting to play a game. Infinity Ward is my favorite company to make the game, so I'm super excited.
Amazing stuff. So, gents, how are you guys feeling? We've got Warzone 2.0.
Our first event here, so I mean, we're really excited to be here.
I'll pass the mic around.
Okay.
Anything you'd like to add? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm super excited. This is the first Call of Duty event,
like we said, this is our first ever event,
that
so
I've been
this is
to,
really
so
new to us.
I'm
Really, really exciting. I don't know what to expect, but I'm just ready to play. You know what I mean?
Any favorite memories from the original Modern Warfare 2 that anyone wants to share?
I remember the first nuke I ever got was on the map Estate, and I was hype. I was like 13 years old. Silence ACR going crazy.
I didn't play it either. I went back and played it, but it was already too late.
It can be a more recent memory.
I'll tell you what, though.
I was a campaign guy.
All right.
Campaign boy. I was campaign. I played campaign. That's what I did.
Well, I do know we're going to have a kick-ass campaign coming in. So what do you expect out of a good campaign? So if you're a campaign guy, what do you look for?
I don't know. I just played it. The missions were fire, so I just want fire missions again. I ain't gonna lie. Wasn't that the one we had to crawl and be secretive and stuff like that too?
I always love the sniper missions where you gotta
that's
be
what I'm saying. It was really dope.
I love that. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to waste any more time. Go enjoy it. Get on the sticks, and we'll catch up with you later to see how you feel about it. Thanks, guys.
Oops, something just popped up. I don't know if you
We'll
caught
catch up with you later to see how you feel about it. Thanks, guys.
Now what? I'm assuming this could potentially be the Farm 18 leaked map that we got. I think that's the map overlay from one of the actual. What's the word? Wait, you guys saw it, didn't you? Right there. Was that a nuke? I'm gonna have to double check. I might have to look back on this because I have a very funny thing. I may have missed a few things. Now, if you pre-order now, guys, you get open beta early access. It's good that they actually popped that up. That actually does start live. If you pre-ordered it, it does go live on PlayStation tomorrow at, if I'm not mistaken, it's at 6 p.m. UK time, 1 p.m. Eastern, and 10 p.m. on the Pacific. 10 a.m. on the Pacific, I should say. Currently 3 minutes away, guys. It's going to be a really exciting thing to look forward to. Don't know if you saw that. Got 2 flags there, so that obviously has to capture the flag. It is going to be coming back. So, got all sorts of really exciting things to look forward to here, guys.
All right, well, we get to see multiplayer and Warzone 2.0. What are you expecting? What are your big expectations from this new iteration of Warzone?
I'm excited. I'm excited to see the map. With Caldera, there was a lot of elevation, and I liked in Verdansk how it was a lot of buildings. So I'm hoping to see a lot of buildings for building fights because I'm a close range player. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Now, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm also a close range fighter, like Aiden said there. I hope we get to see DK have a little one-to-one conversation. Don't know what map that was. Can we just rewind it? Just DMZ. Did you see that right there? Oh, again, lots more teasers popping up every which way here. We're sort of plain in the bottom right. There's never enough time to identify that. I wish it was up for about 3 seconds rather than a second, but never mind. Got some sort of building in the top left. Got what appears to be some sort of missile just underneath the last digit of the seconds there. Koenig. Koenig? That could potentially be another sponsor, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. I could translate into something. Care package on the left hand side. I don't know if you called that. Getting all sorts of little teasers glitching in and out. Something just popped up top right. I think it may have been behind my webcam there, or face cam. EAH wolf sign. Good. Ooh. Wait, was that somebody? Was that personal image of a character carrying another character like a fireman's carry? I'll have to look back on that one. What appears to be artillery from that bottom right image there. With a plane taking off, it appears there. That's interesting. Very interesting teasers we're getting here after every few seconds. That looks like a counter UAV or a drone that's just popped up. Not sure what that one is on the left. We'll have to do some digging on this. 3 skulls, that could potentially mean either free-for-all or team deathmatch. I'm assuming team deathmatch. Got a map just appears bottom there, 30 seconds remaining. Oh, it's all going every which way now. Any more? Got a tank or a truck, bottom right. What appears to be a funnel in the top left. Oh god. Force attack. It's coming like rapid now. Appears to be a sentry gun. Not sure what that was. Went a bit fast for me there. Destroy place. Got what appears to be another care package. Went a bit fast for me there.
We're a team. All of us. Let's go get him.
The future. Nice. That's Call of Duty. Begins now. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Call of Duty multiplayer. Nice, Javelin. Warzone 2.0. Wow. Can't wait for that. Warzone on mobile. Oh, great. Chicago.
These guys on the ground. They are your brothers now. Yes, sir.
This is only the beginning. There. Oh. From the beginning. Call of Duty next. Let's go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Call of Duty Next. I am Johanna Ferris, the General Manager of Call of Duty, and I am thrilled to help kick off a truly significant moment, not only for the highly anticipated upcoming release of Modern Warfare 2, but a very significant moment for the future of the entire Call of Duty franchise. You see, over the last several years, we've experienced explosive and dynamic growth, and we've learned a ton along the way. And those learnings have fueled our ambition to deliver a wholly new, elevated player experience. One focused, of course, on delivering more fun and innovation, but also state-of-the-art tech advancements built to support a more connected Call of Duty community than ever before. So just know that what we shared today across Modern Warfare 2, our brand new Warzone 2.0 experience coming later this fall, and our designs to bring Warzone to mobile for players on the go are all certainly big news. But it's just the first chapter of a very bold, long-term vision that we carry to take Call of Duty to even higher heights in the years to come. Ultimately, though, we know that you, our players and fans around the world, will be the judge of all that. And it's why we are thrilled to be doing this on the eve of our Modern Warfare 2 beta, and to be here live in person with more than 200 of the biggest streamers and creators in all of gaming. They will finally get their hands on the true star of the show, the gameplay itself. So let's get right into it. It is my esteemed pleasure
Oh, there's
to
Ninja.
introduce, alongside me, Patrick Kelly, co-studio head of Infinity Ward and the executive creative director of Call of Duty. Pat, welcome.
Thank you, Johanna. It's so exciting to be here with all of you. It's been such a journey to get to this place. You know, on the franchise, I always get asked by people, or regularly get asked by people, what are the areas you focused on improving, or what are the areas you innovated on? We worked on improving and innovating on every area of the game. It always comes back to gameplay. Gameplay is king. But I could go on and on. Things like third person, things like where we've innovated in the space of Battle Royale. We've got an all-new mode in DMZ that has large player counts along with massive player counts of AI. And it goes on and on and on. We've got mobile connected with progression and everything else across all of the games. And it just goes on and on. But you know what? It all comes back to one thing. It comes back to fun. Everything we do is in the service of fun. Whether you're a hardcore player or a casual player, whether you are somebody who likes to play with your friends or you like to play alone, wherever you play, be it on console or PC or mobile, however you play, whether you're a camper or a slayer, we've tried to think about fun for you. And hopefully today you're going to see that and play that, and fun is what you come away with.
Absolutely. You know, fun is definitely what we're going to be heavily focused on. And I'm particularly excited about some of the social features that are coming as part of this launch. Things like proximity chat and new gulag twists. There's definitely going to be instances where players will interact not only with their own squads, but may even have to work together with other players in unexpected and pretty fresh ways. We've already seen some hilarious interactions, in fact, during play sessions, and I can't wait to see how these new ways to connect evolve over time. Now, Pat, what can you tell us about weapons?
Oh, wow. So we've completely innovated in the area of connecting you, the player, to your instance in the game, making you feel more in the game. And I guess you can think about it as starting out with the camera. The camera represents your eyes, right? So connecting the camera to your body. We've done that with some inverse kinematics and some physics and other things like that. We've connected then the body to the hands on the gun, again, with some sophisticated inverse kinematics. We've connected the gun with the actual bullets coming out of it. So now, wherever that gun is pointed, however it's pointed, the bullets are coming out of it exactly from the barrel. There's no disconnect there. And that's before I even get into what we've done with the new gunsmithing and how you build your weapons and the platforms, etc. But look, you're going to play it, and I hope you'll love it like we do.
All right, well, we've taken up enough time, but before they kick us off the stage, can we tell them about raids?
Yes, thank you. So with the beginning of Modern Warfare 2, and then shortly after that, Warzone 2.0, and then very shortly after that, for the first time ever, we're going to release a raid in Call of Duty. It's a very different kind of gameplay. It's very intense. We think it's very fun, and we're super excited about it. And by the way, there's one other thing I want to talk about for all of you hardcore players out there. I heard so many of you talk about what play challenges can you give us beyond just winning, which, anyway, I won't go off on that. But we've got a whole series of quests and gameplay challenges that occur when you actually win in Warzone, or you hit different milestones that you'll have an opportunity to do. And believe me when I say, everyone in the match will know when you're on them and if you prevail at them. So look forward to that.
Okay.
Big things ahead. And now, before we kick it over to Miles and team to carry the day, we are extremely excited to give you the world premiere of the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer trailer. Thanks again, and enjoy the show.
If there's any copyright music, I may have to mute it.
We got intel reports of Hassan and the cartel forming terrorist cells all over the globe.
We've never seen activity on this scale before.
They have an army. But we have each other.
The world is a vampire.
Eyes on the hostage.
You're gonna be okay.
Hostage secure.
Sniper, find cover. Keep going.
Gotcha.
Airstrike. Take cover.
Do not let them cross the border.
Take him out. Get ready, team. We have never seen a war zone like this.
The world is a vampire.
They're behind us. Shot stick out. Enemy healer. Take out that boat. Check box 6. Check box 6.
I'm on my way.
The world is a vampire.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
I'll give him credit for that, but that was amazing.
We got intel reports of Hassan and the cartel forming terrorist cells all over the globe.
Well, that was amazing, guys. Now, I'm only going to criticize him on one thing during that piece of footage. It did go black screen for quite an extensive amount of time, roughly about a third of the way through. Now, I don't know if that was deliberate or if it was actually intentional.
Locate the prisoners and move them to extraction.
Enemies above. Drill charge. Eyes on the hostage.
You're gonna be okay.
Hostage secure.
Sniper, find cover.
Nice. They're like both of these cameras from Rainbow Six.
Gotcha.
Airstrike. Take cover.
Do not let them cross the border.
Take him out.
7 in time. I think that's an AC-130.
Get ready, team. We have never seen a war zone like this.
The world is a vampire.
They're behind us. Shot stick out. Enemy healer. Take out that boat.
Opportunity 9s. John Smith. Third person. Wow. The ultimate weapon is T.
Check box 6. Check box 6.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm on my way.
The better.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
Okay, guys.
And there we go, Call of Duty fans. The trailer's so nice. We ran it twice. It is all there. Everything that makes this franchise so special. We are incredibly excited to be here today. And after that, quite frankly, how can you not be? My name is Miles Ross, and I am so excited to truly be here with a few of the members of the Infinity Ward team who are bringing Modern Warfare 2 to life. Guys, we have 200 of our friends behind us who are going to be playing and streaming shortly. But before that, we also have Stephanie Snowden, Director of Communications for Infinity Ward, as well as Joe Seeker over the on-there, Jeff Smith, Multiplayer Design Directors here at Infinity Ward. Guys, first off, Oh, how are things evolving from Modern Warfare 2019? I mean, let's start high level because there's a lot to get through today, guys. You saw that trailer. Let's go with the philosophy, Steph. Let's stay high level. What went into the creation of the game?
You said it precisely. There is so much. This game has just so much content. It's got something for everyone, and it's really been the result of 3 years of hard work at IW and our partners across all of the Activision studios. And so much of that work started with you guys at home, the community, the fans, our creators here, and that conversation and feedback from 2019 has really been a core piece of what Modern Warfare 2 is. And it's a dialogue that we hope to continue, especially here today. Well, we've got so much in store with this MP experience. And people like Jeff and Joe here, who I am honored to work with, and their experience on this franchise, we're in good hands.
Indeed. Okay, so Jeff, well, I don't know where to start anymore. Let's set up what Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer is all about. And let's stay high level for now, because there's a lot of details, friends, juicy details.
Sure. I mean, when you come into making a sequel, it can be kind of tricky. What do you keep from the previous game? What do you get rid of? And where can you add new things in and not mess up this kind of nicely balanced ecosystem that we had? And so we came up with a few methods, one of them being player behaviors. And I say behaviors and not play styles. I think a lot of people will say play styles, but that can kind of change during a match. But behaviors are more ingrained in how players play. And we just put them into 3 big groups. We call them rushers, which are just aggressive players. They just want to find the action and go. And then we have sentinels, and these are defensive players. They want to just kind of hold down a building, maybe keep a overwatch. And then we have stalkers, which are reactive, and they kind of hang back and try to read the field and read where spawns are. And really, we just kind of use these as filters to keep us honest with the content that we're making. So they're making enough toys and equipment for players to be successful playing our game.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Stephanie, what are some of the new features coming to multiplayer, some of the new stuff that you're most excited to talk about?
Oh boy, there are a ton of new features to dive into with this game, but we really pushed forward even the most fundamental aspects of what makes a Call of Duty game with Modern Warfare 2, and it's been really amazing for me to come on board this past year and see these innovations coming to life, to hear Jeff jump into, breaking down the 1v1. And personally for me, water. Our water, I've seen the memes, we love water. It's really hard to make in games. But the aquatic combat, some of the things you're able to do with vehicles in the water, I think that level of immersion is really going to speak to fans and has been something that I've really enjoyed playing the last couple months.
Aquatic combat. Steph loves to swim. Joe, can we go into some details about our water-based adventures in MW2?
Yeah, I mean, last game we really wanted to add water, and we knew we didn't have time, right? So in Verdansk, we froze the rivers and we made the outskirts just to kill trigger. In this game, as soon as we started Modern Warfare 2, we leaned into water, both visually, beautiful caustics, there's waves with white caps, but we also, the gameplay side, there's unique ballistics underwater. You only can use certain weapons underwater. Your pistol is your weapon underwater, otherwise you can't use your primary weapons. But it's also a nice cover or evasion mechanic. If you're getting shot at, you can dive into the water, and as you get deeper, it gets murkier. Like the farther you are from something, you can't see it. And so it's been super fun for us to dig into water and really flex on what water could be in Call of Duty. And you saw the boats and the mine that floats, and every piece of equipment has been filtered. Like, how does it work through water? Like, we had to look at everything in the game and say, how does it work in water? What's the best version?
Our vehicles will just slowly submerge. They really would, instead of blinking out.
Everything.
A lot of details.
The behaviors are awesome.
Oh my God! Well, I can't quite wait to literally dip my toes into those waters. But guys, let's not forget about the ground and the air. Like, I mean, what else is going to be coming to the movement system? Joe, what do we got?
Well, last game we did mount, and we had slide, and even though we're a military shooter, fluid movement is super important to us. So this game, as you saw in the trailer, you can see here on the video, we have a new ledge hang mechanic, and that's essentially a high mantle. But instead of doing a high mantle and throwing yourself up over into combat, you can now peek. If you have a pistol, you can pull that pistol out and use that. We also added a dive. Last game we had the slide that kept your gun up, but we really wanted players to have an option where if they're getting shot at, they don't know where they're getting shot at, they can get down, get out of fire. But the other really cool thing is it dives just high enough to let you get through a window. And so if you throw a grenade up into a building's second story, often you'll see players, you know, like rats leaving a ship, diving out through the windows.
Yeah.
And it's just another option for players in combat.
Yeah, and all of these dynamic movements mean you can interact with vehicles specifically in a very cool way. I'm going to save some of that gas for when we get to Warzone 2.0, but it's really exciting.
All right, vehicle details to come. But now, guys, let's talk about equipment. Obviously, Call of Duty, crazy sandbox, a lot of cool toys to play with. Joe, what are some of the new dynamite new items that we're going to be throwing at each other and equipping and using in all sorts in the next game?
I mean, you saw some cool stuff in the trailer. You saw the drill charge. You saw the shock stick. One of the other cool ones you saw is the inflatable decoy. And this is a mine that you can throw out, and it basically sits there. And if a player gets close to it, it auto-deploys and basically inflates like a car airbag going off. And it faces the person that triggered it, and so it's a great distraction technique. You can also fire it off with a clacker if you want to control when it goes off. You can throw it in water, and here you just saw the DDoS. We added all this equipment into this game, and the DDoS is our kind of answer of like, hey, I'm going to breach this building. I want to go clean house, but I don't want to deal with all the shit inside. So I'm going to hit the DDoS. Boom! It's going to shut down everything, and I can move in and clear that room. You saw the heartbeat sensor is back. It's got a new look. But it also has a battery as a balancing mechanic, so you can't use it indefinitely in Warzone. And there's so
This is
much
the TAC cam too, which you guys just saw, which to me is my personal favorite.
You can put out a lot of them, and even you can patch into your teammates. So
yeah, it reminds me of Valkyrie's cameras from Rainbow
kind of like a
Six.
sticky GoPro, but will actually mark your enemies for your team.
Yeah.
So I expect to see a lot of fun moments with that today.
So many toys and new tools that we just want players to get in and play with. I think there's something like 13 field upgrades, you know, between Warzone and Core MP, and it's pretty awesome.
Oh my God! Until they all get DDoS. All this talk about equipment, it reminds me. I mean, that's one element to look at now, but we've also got Gunsmith, brand new Gunsmith. Guys, what can you tell me about it, and how will it change the way that we level our weapons and manage them? I mean, what's going on there?
Yeah, so the new Gunsmith allows players to build out their weapons more smoothly than ever before. We put out some videos yesterday for the Intel drop. I hope people dig into those if you want a better look at Gunsmith 2.0. Yeah. But we're really looking at unprecedented opportunities for weapon customization. And the new weapon platforming will actually allow players to unlock universal attachments through cross progression. So we saw a lot of really positive feedback from the community yesterday. This is sort of intended to, decrease the grind. You're no longer unlocking every single attachment for every single weapon. There will be some shared attachments through progression. And I'm really excited to see the streamers and the content creators jump into this today. I know we all love the gun bench from 2019, so it's exciting.
This does sound amazing. So we've been hearing a little bit about weapon platforms and shared attachments. This is very, very cool stuff. Can you dive into those details, though, Joe? I mean, what can we expect?
Yeah, I can add a little bit of what Stephanie said. We had this vision last game with Gunsmith, and we were like, okay, what if you could take an assault rifle and you could make it an SMG? And that was our driving kind of like motivator for that system. And we kind of hit that. You could take it functionally through attachments, but the weapon name wouldn't change, and we couldn't change the receiver. And really, that's the key thing this game is you can go into Gunsmith, you can set up an AK-47 assault rifle with a thermal optic, with a suppressor, with a grip. And then you can say, you know what, I want to change up the playstyle of this gun. You can swap out the receiver to the AK-74U, make it an SMG, but you can keep that optic, that suppressor, that grip, they all come with. And to what Stephanie said, we have shared attachments within these platforms. We have branching progression. You unlock those guns by playing with other guns. And then we have shared attachments across all guns. And it's all to hit this vision of I'm building up an arsenal of weapons and an arsenal of attachments. I'm sitting down to my gun bench, and I'm going to make the perfect weapon for me.
I think maybe the simplest way to think about it is a gun tree, and each time you hit a branch, that's a receiver, and they grow out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's we wanted to ground that in reality. Functionally, a receiver is based in that, changing the weapon type, and I think it provides a really seamless experience for players looking to build out the perfect weapon for a multitude of play styles. So you're going to be able to jump into that platform and customize however you want for situational combat. And you're actually going to see the FJX Cinder weapon vault in action today, which is the entirely unlocked Platform 1, the M4, the Mike 4. And the weapon vault maintains its aesthetic properties across all corresponding attachments. So we've heard you talk about the Frankenprint. This is our answer. It's an extremely rare. This is a huge, project for our teams to design these, but it is the ultimate weapon blueprint. And even better, you can unlock the entire Cinder weapon vault with the Vault Edition of Modern Warfare 2. Playable in beta.
Available in beta, so we can rock with that thing all weekend long. Okay, so Gunsmith looks incredible. Okay, I'm excited. I cannot wait to get into this one soon. Our streamers are going to get into this one soon as well. But first, guys, we need to hear about maps and modes. We've got our tools to play with, equipment, weapons, maps and modes, though. Let's get into this one. Let's get into the design team, the philosophy, I suppose, behind building out maps. Jeff, this is for you.
Yeah, right from the start, we knew we wanted to build another big map, not only for Battle Royale, but also for this other mode that we've been working on for quite a long time.
I read about that on the internet.
Yes.
But, when you lay out these big maps, it's kind of a collection of all these little POIs, these points of interest. And within each of these, we've really fine-tuned that they can play large-scale core modes like Ground War, and a bunch of others really well. And so, stepping back from this large map and looking at how much open world sandboxy gameplay that we have, we looked back at our 6v6 maps and really tried to refine and make them a tighter experience to contrast all this big world kind of exploratory gameplay. So the maps for 6v6, in comparison to the last game, they're just a little bit more straightforward, a little bit more refined, and I think fans will really enjoy how quick they play.
That sounds...
A lot of diversity in those maps as well. A lot of visual variety, some colorful maps in there, and I think they feel really clean.
Guys, you're moving me in ways I didn't imagine to be moved today. Excellent stuff.
Cry?
I might. Hey, it's the first time for everything here on air. We've got some of the maps that we are going to be seeing in MW2. Starting with one, we've got a real fun one here, guys. This is one of the aforementioned battle maps. Team, can you give me some details on Sarif Bay?
So Sarif Bay is this little fishing town in the south coast of our big map, and we picked this because it has such a great mix of gameplay. It's right on a harbor, so we get to show off all our boats and our new amphibious APC, and swimming, as we've already said. But what you get inside the town is this really intense urban combat with all these tight little alleyways and all this great rooftop combat. And mixed with our ledge hang, you get these really cool parkour combat action happening.
Yeah, I love how you describe the rooftops there on this map specifically as like a separate ecosystem. You can kind of migrate that entire vertical.
You can go up there and just hang out and fight other snipers.
All right, well, that looks fantastic. Jeff, okay, so that's one of our larger maps. What about some of the 6v6 maps? I think we have some footage of one of the new maps that we're going to be seeing today, named Mercado Las Almas. Do you mind giving us some details on this one?
Sure. Mercado is a little street market in a historic section in Mexico. Our story behind this is, the authorities have some intel that narcotics are being smuggled out of a warehouse, and they're going in trying to find and seize them. This map plays really fast and a lot of action right down that center lane. The Mercado is a very dangerous neck of the woods, so watch out when you're playing in the beta. It plays fast.
Cannot wait, really cannot wait. Looks fantastic, and again, interesting to see how that ties into campaigns and whatnot. All sorts of fun and games ahead of us. Looks amazing. Battle maps, core maps, 6v6, all this looks fantastic. But let's go back to modes. We've seen some maps. What about the modes being played on battle maps? We will have the return of Ground War, but we've got a new large-scale mode that you've alluded to, right? Let's talk Invasion.
So Invasion it's a big war map. It's Big War TDM, or we affectionately call it the shipment of Ground War. It's 20v20 players, but there's also 20 AI on each team. AI are coming in fast roping. They're coming in on medium birds. And it's this high action mode. It's super fun, but it's also really chill. The announcer's not barking at you. He's not saying like, hey, get to B, they're taking C. You can kind of play it how you want to play it. You sit up on a rooftop and snipe. You can grab a shotgun and go room clearing. If you push too far into the enemy's base, AI will come hunt you. But we've also been really conscious of where we put AI in multiplayer. We didn't put AI in kill streaks or anything like that because we don't want AI showing up in search and destroy. We don't want AI in domination. This mode, though, however, was built for AI, and it's a super fun mode. Can't wait for people to try it.
Kind of a funny aside, you know, we took the name Ground War from a playlist in MWII, and that was just large-scale TDM and DOM. And we kind of did the DOM in the last game, and now we're able to add kind of the sandbox TDM, and so we're kind of completing the cycle of that that old playlist.
Yeah.
Well, this large-scale stuff looks amazing. This looks so awesome. And okay, so what about the new 6v6 modes? Let's keep dialing it in closer and closer. Steph, what have we got?
Yeah, so we also have 2 new 6v6 modes that you're going to be seeing here played today, and they will be in beta in Prisoner Rescue and Knockout.
Prisoner Rescue. Okay, let's go into Prisoner Rescue first, Joe.
Okay.
So Prisoner Rescue is an attack and defend mode. It's a round-based mode. The defenders have 2 prisoners. They're kind of spread out, and they need to keep hold of them. The goal of the attackers is to get to those prisoners, pick them up, and carry them to exfil. When you pick them up, you enter what's called a wounded carry, where they're up on your shoulders and you can't use your primary weapons. Instead, you have to use a pistol if you brought it, or you're just stuck with fists. But the way that we give the attackers an advantage once they grab that prisoner is they get a radar sweep for their team, so they can call out where the defenders are. And the objective icon over the prisoner goes away as soon as they scoop them up. So now the defenders have to basically rotate back to the exfil and set up defensive positions. And it's this heart-pounding, adrenaline-pushing like mode once you grab that prisoner and try and get them out.
Yeah, that hero run.
Yeah,
exactly that Rainbow Six.
Definitely,
Except
you know,
there's 2 instead of
big S&D energy in this mode, which resonates with me in my time in esports. So this is my personal favorite of the new ones, and also sort of the strategic revives that happen. There is a revive mechanic, and so you are able to pick up your teammates, and I've seen some pretty wild comebacks in our playtest so far.
It was a lot of fun. We got to play a tiny bit yesterday. It was amazing. Incredibly fun, and I know the community is going to love diving into it over the next week. Okay, I can hardly believe that there's actually a lot more content to get through, but there's one more thing I have to bring up. I have the honor of officially announcing that third-person view is finally coming to Modern Warfare 2. What are the details behind this one? We got a little teaser of it on stage from Patro, but what are the details?
Yeah, you saw a little hint of it in the trailer, too. It's been a pet project for us, right? We've always wanted to do third-person, and all while we're working on all this other stuff, we've been kind of lifting up and doing third-person in each mode. And the cool thing is that it's a modifier on our game, right? We can just turn on third-person. In the beta, we're playing it in Hardpoint, but we want to try it post-launch in S&D. We want to try it in VR. And we have, you know, camera work. The camera collision's been reworked. It handles tight spaces. There's a water camera. There's an interior camera. You can feel the weapon shake when you're firing with it. And it's just, we've put a lot of work into it, and we're excited for people to give it a try.
Incredible. I can't wait to see what third-person COD feels like in 2022. Sexy skins and everything. This is a lot of information, Steph. Like, there's a ton here.
I tried to warn you. We're delivering a lot of new features for you guys to try out ahead of release. And I said we were going to be bold with this beta, and we are, but there's even more to come at launch. So this is just a taste.
How is this just a taste? How can there be even more? I mean,
we haven't even got to Warzone yet.
Not even, okay. Okay, so what about this year's third mode?
So I'm happy to say that Special Ops will return as our third mode, and will be focused on 2-player missions, asymmetrical in game design. So think 1 player on air support, 1 player on the ground, and I think the OG fans will be really excited because we've looked at, you know, some of the iconic Modern Warfare missions like Overwatch, and really tried to implement some of those themes into the design. So we'll be talking more about Special Ops in the months to come.
Steph, you're saying I should be looking now for a Special Ops partner.
Sitting right next to you.
Let's say DMC there, but never mind.
Indeed. Well, I'm all set then, Stephanie. I do believe we have one more surprise for PlayStation players out there. What's that?
Indeed we do. Let's roll the clip.
Okay.
Ooh. Empty-handed, I was born. Empty-handed, I will ascend. Blade or bullet, fist or bow. Spear, stone, or arrow. These are merely tools. I am the one to fear.
Oh my. Oni. My days, oh my days.
Take Miles ISO.
Fix your mic.
PlayStation players will receive an exclusive
God.
operator, Oni. Oni is
Oni.
a warrior and gun for hire, descended from centuries-old samurai clan and torn between country and family, just like me. This is such an awesome-looking operator, guys. Oni is going to be playable on day one for all who pre-ordered through the PlayStation Store. Plus, he comes with a high-level weapon blueprint, playable in multiplayer and Warzone 2.0. Steph, badass.
Oni is awesome. I myself am a PlayStation player, and so I will be becoming Oni main day one for this game. And it's been really awesome to see our narrative team building out his lore, really bringing this operator to life with the creation of his backstory, his motives. And I think the art team absolutely crushed it with this skin. He is so cool looking.
All right, Steph, we keep talking about all the things that we have to look forward to, but we are missing quite a big one here. We're missing the start of the beta. So for anyone who wants to get an early first-hand look at Modern Warfare 2, and trust me, you definitely want to, it is immediately available around the corner. For PlayStation players who pre-order any version, early access to the open beta starts tomorrow. So make sure you are preloading right now. Now, also check out your screens, since here's exactly when you can play the beta on your platform of choice. But don't forget, friends, it's also definitely worth noting that if you pre-order the Vault edition of Modern Warfare 2, you get to use the red Team 141 Operator Pack and the FJX Cinder Weapon Vault in the beta, in addition to being able to earn in-game rewards for playing all sorts of cool swag. And don't forget that if you digitally pre-order Modern Warfare 2, you also get up to a week early of campaign access. So wait, campaign a week early. All right, folks.
Early.
I hope you enjoyed that first look at Modern Warfare 2's multiplayer. Don't forget, you're going to get to see it live and in action in a few short minutes with our crazy set of streamers here, 200 plus here, and ready to rock and roll. But first, we'll be right back to show off the world premiere of Warzone 2.0. Don't go anywhere.
Call of Duty Next, brought to you by Mountain Dew, official drink of Modern Warfare 2. Little Caesars, a proud partner of Call of Duty Next and Modern Warfare 2. HyperX, official peripheral partner of Call of Duty. Play like a pro on the big screen with 144Hz VRR and AMD FreeSync, now on TCL 6 Series TVs. Prime Gaming. Visit gaming.amazon.com today and start claiming your free content.
We have 200 creators here on site, marching down the green carpet with one mission in mind: to be the first players to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
There is so much in this game. There is almost too much. This is like one of those days where I enter and my hopes are so high.
And what are you looking forward to most when it comes to Warzone 2?
Prisoner rescue.
I'm looking forward to using that inflatable soldier decoy to mess a lot of players.
Kill streaks, I think.
I'm honestly here just to learn as much as I can to prep for Old Men of Optic, because those guys are very old now.
So maybe some OG maps coming back.
A map that everyone can play.
Honestly, give me a broken shotgun.
What's your favorite game mode and Mountain Dew flavor combo?
Search and destroy Code Red.
Capture the flag, Code Red.
If I'm going hard with the boys on a long night at S&D and I'm trying to get some nasty in-game comms, I'm drinking Baja Blast all night.
Terminal or high rise?
Easy terminal.
Ooh, terminal.
Most people have
Terminal.
terminal nostalgia.
Terminal.
Terminal, 100%.
I just replayed that recently and I realized that spawn trapping is horrendous.
Easy.
Strike.
High rise.
High rise.
Terminal.
What's your favorite flavor of Mountain Dew?
I've grown up on Code Red, so it's still Code Red for me.
Honestly, I like the basic one, just Mountain Dew itself.
Dang, I was gonna pick Code Red too.
Can I get a second one?
All right.
Baja Blast.
Starting October 17th, unlock dual double XP, COD points, and also an exclusive Mountain Dew skin in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 when you buy specifically marked Mountain Dew.
Okay. See what to do now. See. Nice.
Welcome back to Call of Duty Next. The Mountain Dew green carpet. God damn, it was beautiful. A lot of fun people out there. Everyone having a good time. And some incredibly well-dressed people out there. And some definitely not. Sweaty T-shirts abound. But here we go. Welcome back to Call of Duty Next, friends. We promised it was coming up, and now the wait is over. It is time to talk about Warzone 2.0. We got a glimpse of some Warzone 2.0 in the multiplayer reveal trailer earlier today. And it does look awesome. However, we need some true experts to help out. Back at the desk here, we have got Stephanie Snowden. Joe Seacott is joining us. But of course, welcome Jack O'Hara, game director at Infinity Ward. Joe, how are we feeling? We ready to party here? I mean, this is a lot. We need to know everything. Warzone 2.0. Stephanie, the world cannot wait.
It feels crazy for me to be up here revealing Warzone 2.0. I ended up at IW as a fan of the game, and so this moment is absolutely bananas for me. But Warzone 2.0 is everything that we loved about the original Warzone, right? Where it's based on the same experience that we all had, that fun, all of those moments, and it's a return to shared tech across the universe for Modern Warfare 2, and that's going to create a really streamlined player experience. And I think the key innovations that we discussed for multiplayer, those all exist across Warzone 2.0 as well. So we're bringing it back. It's all connected. It's the same world, and I think the players are going to love it.
Oh my good God. Real excited about this one. Again, there's a lot in this one. Jack, where do we go from here?
So MW2 and Warzone 2 have been developed side by side since the beginning, right? Since we started down this road, and they're part of the same universe. Like Stephanie said, they share the same mechanics, the same weaponry, and even more than that. But the centerpiece of all this, of course, is the new map that we've been working on since 2020 with teams across the globe. It brings together our philosophies on map design, it brings together new technologies in order to do it, and lots of artwork to make it happen. And we've learned so much from players experiencing Verdansk and playing in Verdansk over the first few years of Warzone, and we're really excited for them to land in Al Mazrah with their squad. There's a wide variety of points of interest for players to explore in this map, and we're really looking forward to seeing everybody in there.
Oh, here we go, a brand new map to explore and traverse. I cannot wait. Stephanie, let's take a look.
That's right, Miles. Welcome to Al Mazrah. This is our new map for Warzone 2.0. It is a really interesting mix of geography. It is expansive desert settings with a mix of industrial areas, towns, a city, and of course water. It looks way better on this screen than it did on Twitter. But you're gonna find a lot of really cool elevation, rocky peaks, caves, subterranean spaces. This map is beautiful, and it's actually the biggest BR map that we've ever made. And I am so excited for all of our streamers here to jump into Al Mazrah later today.
It's huge. Look at the size of that thing. Okay, so that was a big picture, and it's a great way to see it from a sort of top-down layout. But let's take a better look at some of these points of interest.
So when we set out to create these spaces, the team works to make it feel like a real space, right? So that there's infrastructure in between all the different, what we call points of interest along the map. And if you're paying attention, you might even see a few that seem pretty familiar out there as well. And so as the team works through these, they're trying to find some variety on each point of interest to make them something that the players will want to drop in and get the particularity of that single point of interest and find the place that they want to drop and where they want to play, whether it be a high elevation observatory at the center of the map, whether it be the big city that's at the top right, and whether they want to explore that, or whether they want to work in some of our POIs where we have water intersecting with geometry here. So we have in this one
Terminal! Familiar.
Familiar. And there's a river system that goes through all of this. So you'll be able to catch in a boat and drive between the different POIs. And here's one of our favorites, Sawa Village, which is
that's my favorite.
Colloquially called Sunken Town.
I mean, I love to swim, so you find me there.
Absolutely.
I'm curious what you guys think, Jack and Joe, on what the hot drop will be today, right? We've been talking about this the last couple of days. This is our first time seeing other people who are not us play Warzone 2.0, and so I'm just very curious where you think everyone's gonna immediately drop today.
I think some people are gonna drop to Observatory just to go back to home, you know?
They're coming home.
It's always nice you moving through the map and you kind of hit a spot and you're like, wait
I've been here before.
I know what this is. You have all these flashbacks.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuggets in there for some old Modern Warfare fans.
Yeah, I'll say Corey. I think that's gonna pop off.
I think people will land around the edge so they stay in as long as possible in this match.
Smart.
We have some news for our edge of the map players coming up.
Ooh, all right, guys. Well, the map looks absolutely gorgeous, and I can't wait to watch our streamers here drop in early in an alpha build later on today. Okay, so moving on to the gameplay, we've got this beautiful space to play in. How do all of these multiplayer elements we've talked about a little bit earlier, how do they fit into Warzone 2.0?
I mean, the super simple answer is all the stuff we talked about in multiplayer, the stuff you saw in the multiplayer trailer, that's all in Warzone, right? It's all integrated. So that tactical camera works in Warzone, that decoy mine works in Warzone. Like, it's all of it's been built from the ground up for both. The slide, the dive, the water, like.
More swimming.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is a great taste of some of the water combat.
I can't wait to go full Captain Miller. You know, Apocalypse Now coming out of the water, knifing people. I mean, this just looks...
Yeah, the rendering team made some work, so you come out, you're looking all wet.
Yeah.
See the caustics on the bottom.
Yep.
I'm not even sure what caustics are. I have no idea, but it sounds great and it looks incredible.
You can see the armored patrol boat coming by there with its 2 turrets. There's some cool stuff.
So I'm glad you brought up vehicles. Steph, you touched on vehicles a little bit earlier. What can we talk about? You know, we've seen boats, we've seen tanks, we've seen all sorts. Jack, what have we got?
So we've implemented a new physics and handling model for the vehicles. So some vehicles are heavier, some will slide more, have more traction or less traction. And as you're driving them around and you're encountering them and other squads are playing with them, you can choose to shoot off the tires to kind of impact their handling. You can have them, they react to explosives differently based on their weight. So if you're in a heavy armored 4x4 and you get hit by an RPG, it's going to kind of bounce a little bit, but not quite take the hit as a small sedan. You can also choose with your squad to be rolling into a POI and somebody jumps out on the roof, somebody leans out the window, and suddenly you get yourself a lot of firepower driving into the POI. Of course, that vehicle needs to survive for quite some time in the map if you want to keep using it to go from point to point. And vehicles will run out of gas, or at least most of them will run out of gas, and then you can bring them to a gas station to fill them up. If your tire's been blown up, you can get out and repair it, or you can bring it to a gas station to get repaired as well. And of course, we've got water vehicles.
Like
we've got a
Fortnite,
small boat. We've got the boat that Joe mentioned with the turret at the front, turret at the back, so you can have that little moment cruising up the river with your whole squad ready to rumble. So yeah, there is so much love that's gone into these vehicles.
Forgot the coolest vehicle.
The coolest vehicle.
Massive helicopter that you can fly around. And it's a big platform with 3 doors. And you can move a whole squad through the map.
What?
Wreak havoc. It is so cool.
Oh my God.
I mean, the fact that you can lean out of the window, grab your teammates, pile in a vehicle, actually, engage in battle from the window, leaning out, shooting, combat.
Unless somebody blew off your door.
That won't.
That does complicate things, doesn't it?
PTSD from Joe killing me many times in our play tests.
Well, I hope the gas prices in Almaz are okay. I feel like there's a lot going on in Warzone 2.0, and my head is quite frankly spinning. What other massive changes have we got in store? Because it feels like there's so much that's changed. Is it still a gulag? Do we still have circles? Is it still gas? I know there are guns, but do we shoot them? What's happening?
Well, what do you want to jump into first? Oh, Stephanie, go ahead.
We've made some pretty sweeping changes, I think, to the high-level components of Warzone 2.0 to continue providing players with both a dynamic and rewarding VR experience. But Warzone 2.0, you're going to hear it over and over again today. It's about fun. This is about playing with your friends, having fun, friends new and old. Maybe you're making them in game. And I think one particular feature that I cannot wait to see the streamers engage with will be our prox chat.
Yes!
So it's coming. It will be in Warzone, and there is going to be some amazing clips. But
prox chat. Oh, yeah.
I think Joe can tell us a little bit more about looting in Warzone 2.0. I'm listening to that.
The streamers love prox chat.
They're like, yes!
In looting in Warzone 2.0, we still have the humming crates. You can still travel around and listen for those. We still have the loose loot on the ground, but we wanted to add a layer of learnability and logic to our looting, right? So if you're outside, if you're a little kid, you fall down, you hurt your knee, and your mom's going to go inside, go to the medicine cabinet, and get you something a Band-Aid, Neosporin, whatever. So that's our looting. If you need health items, you can hit a bathroom in a building, and there'll be a medicine cabinet. You can open it up. If you want to get loadout items, there are these hidden caches throughout in between the POIs that are in ground, and you can memorize where they are because they're always there. So you can kind of start to develop these paths through the map of how you loot. And there's this logic applied to looting. You can find toolboxes that'll have grenades and things in them. And you find these other crates that are kind of like, it's as if the military that occupied this space came through and dropped off military items. Those crates are always there. So you can always have this reliable layer to looting.
Incredible. This sounds really exciting. We go on a road trip through Al-Mazrah, quite literally, have a route we plan, hit the gas station,
pick up
gas
snacks.
up, pick up snacks, pick up ammo and all sorts. Okay, cool. So what about circle mechanics? I mean, this is obviously a huge component of BR's, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, the circle's been a staple of BRs. It's been really hard to move away from it, so we kind of talked about what could we do to mix things up with the circle. So we've got this new mechanic where the circle can actually split almost like a cell splits into 2, 3, or even 4 circles. And then those circles kind of close down. And what it does is it segregates teams, and you have these micro battles in those circles. And at a certain point, you're like, okay, we've cleared out our circle. We think we're good. And then those circles merge. They come back together. And you have this very directed fight of like, as the circle's moving, you're like gearing up in buildings. You're like, here we go. It's about to kick off. And as soon as those circles hit, you have that final fight. So it's another kind of like twist in the gameplay that we feel like is a cool world event that would happen. Like, oh, the circle's splitting. We need to do X.
Crazy. Get in the car.
Nice.
We're going now. Go. All right. So apart from circle splitting, what about the Gulag? Is that still around? I mean, there's so much change, man. I mean, I'm ready for it, but Joe, what do we got?
The Gulag, we've been experimenting with. We've tried some crazy things with the Gulag. But the current version of the Gulag that we have running right now, where we're excited people to play, is you're not in there alone. You actually have this temporary alliance with another opponent in the map, and you have to work together, and if you can defeat the other team, you can get out. And after that, you guys are enemies again. But for that moment, it's like, all right, we need each other. Let's do this. You use the proximity chat to talk to each other. And the other thing we've been playing around with is you may see a little bit of an AI presence in the Gulag. So you have to be on your toes. Like, you're working with an enemy. There might be an AI here. You're picking up weapons. And we're excited for people to try it.
Yeah, we're going to get feedback today, too. And like Joe said, we've been through some pretty wild iterations of the Gulag, which I will not reveal here. But there's a lot in store.
There certainly is a lot in store. Jack, I have heard of a new concept coming to Warzone 2.0 called Strongholds. That will include AI that may impact how players get their weapons, etc. Can you clue me into what that's all about and if it's even true?
Absolutely. So strongholds are reinforced buildings that the AI is occupying inside Al-Mazrah in BR. And the players can choose whether or not they want to engage with them and assault them to get cool rewards, including free loadout items, which is one of the new ways that we're adding for players to get their hands on their best weaponry. We've worked really hard to bringing AI at scale into Warzone 2, and you're going to encounter them in multiple modes in different ways. In BR specifically, they're in these strongholds, and if you get to a stronghold, you can find the location of a black site, which is going to have even cooler stuff in it, and you can fight your way from one to the next. But in other modes, you're going to find the AI occupying large portions of the map and just kind of protecting different POIs in different ways.
Unreal. Okay, so we've all heard the rumors that Warzone 2.0 is going to have some very, very interesting new modes. Would you care to confirm or deny Stephanie Snowden?
It's finally time. I have read about some new modes on the internet recently, but one of the most exciting things about Warzone 2.0 is confirmation that an all-new sandbox experience is coming at launch. I am happy to announce DMZ, Call of Duty's extraction mode, will arrive with Warzone 2.0 at launch later this year. I played DMZ for the very first time on my first day at IW, and to this day, playing it nonstop, the possibilities with this game mode blow my mind.
So DMZ. I can also confirm that DMZ is real. But we're not going to go into depth on it today because we do have to keep some stuff in reserve. What I can tell you, though, is we've created a rich sandbox where you can define your own win condition. You infiltrate Al-Mazrah, you accomplish your goals, and then you decide to extract when the time is right. It is played across the whole map, and the AI is occupying large sections of the map, and they are lethal opponents, and they do command your respect. You have to watch out for them. You have to work with your team. They patrol areas, they occupy strongholds, and they'll reinforce based on players' actions. And then on top of all this, you can choose which mission you want to accomplish, or you can chase after a variety of activities in the world. And you can play this differently depending on your playstyle. You can go loud, like I always do. You can go quiet, or you can hunt other players or avoid them entirely. Or you could just decide, hey, I'm going to explore the secrets of Al-Mazrah and see what's there.
Loot up, exfil, it's totally up to player choice. Sounds there. And, I'm really excited about the full scale of what we're delivering for this chapter. And we want players to have an amazing experience in Warzone 2.0. We've been listening to the conversations in the community, specifically around small maps, Ricochet, anti-cheat, ranked play, and beyond. And trust me, although we're touching on some of the core updates to the overall Warzone 2.0 experience today, and mostly focusing on BR, there will be more news to share over the coming months. This is only the beginning for Warzone 2.0.
Okay, I need Warzone 2.0 and DMZ in my life ASAP. Stephanie, when?
Warzone 2.0 will be free to play for everyone on November 16th. With the start of Season 1 across Modern Warfare 2. Mark your calendars, that's about 2 weeks after after Modern Warfare 2 launches. And we had 125 million players in the original Warzone. And I cannot wait to see all of you and hopefully more of you in Al Mazrah for this experience.
And you will have a chance to see a Warzone 2 Battle Royale Alpha playtest happening right here behind us very, very soon.
Yeah, the streamers are hot to trot. They're raring to go. We will see all of you in Al Mazrah on November 16th. But don't go anywhere just yet. Stick around, because when we come back, you'll see just what Warzone looks like when it's built up from the ground for mobile. You're not going to want to miss this, I promise. Then, after that, we have live gameplay coming at us with all of our friends set up across each and every Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. We've got Warzone 2.0, Battle Royale. We've got Warzone Mobile. It's all happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far.
Call of Duty Next, brought to you by the GMC Hummer EV pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Intel, built for the next generation of gaming. Squad up sooner with Xfinity rewards. Get early access to Modern Warfare 2's open beta. Jack Links, squad up with Sasquatch. Jack Links is good with it. Eureka Ergonomic, leading designer in gaming furniture and proud partner of Modern Warfare 2.
Got Ghost. No. Verdansk. Original green light.
What a jam-packed day we've had here so far. We got Warzone 2.0 and Modern Warfare 2 already good to go. But finally, we're hitting something new here, coming into mobile. We got Warzone Mobile 2 here for you. It's me, Beef Mommy, and I couldn't be more excited to be here with none other than Chris Plummer. And Chris, what do you have for us today?
That's right. Today we are proud to introduce Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
Yeah.
This is the real thing, and it's on your phone. For the first time ever, you can drop into Call of Duty Warzone from wherever life takes you. Let me quickly point out the gameplay you're seeing today is still alpha, so it's only going to get better. And for Warzone fans, you will recognize this drop sequence right away.
I mean, honestly, it just gives me so much nostalgia. But wait a minute, Chris. Is that the legendary Verdansk?
You know, this is where Warzone gameplay was born, and we're bringing the legendary Verdansk map to mobile for the very first time. From its hallmark vistas and these dense urban areas, they're just so much fun to play in. Wide open fields, ready for battle, and intimate, close quarters combat environments. There's so much variety in Verdansk. It's famous for good reason, teaming with fan favorite locations like Boneyard. and Superstore, even TV station.
Well, I'm getting classic Call of Duty Warzone flashbacks here. Can you tell us more about the gameplay? Or, you know what, maybe just give me your phone real quick. Maybe I can see for myself. No?
You know, the team has a passion for delivering the most authentic Call of Duty experience possible for mobile devices. From the way you aim and move to the weapon handling and the control responsiveness, all these critical little details combined to make Call of Duty Warzone Mobile feel best in class. We've made sure that the physics, the feedback, the sights and sounds, all those essential little touches are smooth and accurate. It's about creating an experience that's so true to form, you can imagine feeling that dirt compressing under the soles of your boots with every move. Or imagine those tiny shockwaves of recoil moving through your entire body with every shot. In Warzone Mobile, these are the kind of details that we care about that make the combat feel airtight and authentic.
That makes me really emotional, Chris. And you know, it sounds like everyone's paying attention to detail, and it's finally paying off. Now, when I think of Call of Duty Warzone, I think about strategy.
Absolutely. There's a lot more going on than pure gunplay. For example, when you're out there exploring a map and evading the gas circle collapse, you can try to sneak up on another player and pull off a finishing move. It's like ultimate bragging rights. And if you're feeling more strategic, you and your squad, they can complete contracts, use that cash at buy stations. There's a ton of variety there, including lots of different abilities like bringing back a fallen squad mate. Now, that contract economy, it adds a ton of depth and strategy through risk and reward.
I really like that you brought that up, because if you're talking about risk and reward, I think about the kill streaks. I think about the gulag. Are they going to be there too?
Yes. Everything you've come to expect from Warzone, it's going to be there, especially kill streaks. This means you can deploy your big stick of choice like, you know, a precision airstrike. You might be able to wipe out an entire squad with it. So not so fortunate for them, but they're not necessarily down for the count either, because we have the gulag. So here players can fight for a second chance. So when you go down, you get to fight one-on-one with another down player, and you can earn your way back into battle. This is how Warzone Mobile plays out on a truly massive scale, unlike anything we've ever played on mobile before. For this reason, we're pushing way past the envelope on high player counts to make sure each match is jam-packed with our signature style of combat. So we are supporting up to 120 live players in the single match.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say 120 players? Or do you mean bots? Because it seems like in Battle Royale games on mobile, they're usually loaded up with boring bots.
Well, we believe it's critically important and a lot more fun to play with real, live, human opponents. And that's our focus. So for anyone who's tired of playing with nothing but bots, we hear you. We're talking up to 120 real players ready to hunt you down with real human skill and real human emotions. That is Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
And we hear you in the crowd. Everyone's excited, and absolutely it is huge. And I don't think there's a game on mobile that can top that, in terms of real player count, of course. But how are you able to even pull that off?
We can support real player counts at dramatically higher scale than we've ever seen in other Battle Royale games on mobile, because Warzone Mobile is running on advanced, unified Call of Duty technology. This is the same shared tech behind the console and PC versions of Warzone 2.0. It gives us a ton of advantages, like these incredibly high player counts, authentic Call of Duty combat and gameplay systems, and it opens the door to a much more connected experience across all platforms.
So when you say more connected, does that mean that Warzone Mobile will share content and features that will be in the console and PC version of Warzone 2.0?
Exactly. Delivering a deeply connected experience, it's been a strategic pillar from the beginning of development. Now, we know that your time is precious, and your investment in playing is now recognized across Modern Warfare 2, Warzone 2.0, and Warzone Mobile. So wherever you're playing Call of Duty, it is time well spent, including on mobile. Even your friends list and chat are shared across platforms, so you can stay in touch with your friends, whether they're playing on console or PC or mobile, wherever they choose to play.
I mean, that is so exciting. I totally get that.
Now, one of the coolest benefits of having this kind of connectivity is that Call of Duty Warzone Mobile is loaded up with the same authentic Call of Duty weapons and operators you'll recognize from Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2.0. And whatever you get from the Battle Pass, And you will see it on console or PC. It'll also be there on your mobile device too. And the other way around works as well.
I really love to hear that. And as a matter of fact, I saw some of the same weapons and operators being shown earlier today in Call of Duty Warzone 2.0. Are you aiming to make it exactly the same on all platforms?
You know, that's a great question. See, the team's incredibly excited about how deeply connected and authentic the experience is in Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And we'll continue to adapt the best content and features and innovations created across the franchise. But at the same time, we recognize that mobile is a very unique platform. Mobile has its own flavor, advantages, and player expectations.
Sounds like the game will be tied into the Call of Duty franchise pretty nicely. And will there be mobile-specific events or content that is unique to Warzone Mobile?
Yes, above all else, the team is committed to ensuring Warzone Mobile is a world-class, mobile-first experience right down to its core. Controls are a huge part of it. It just needs to feel natural on the device, intuitive, and native to the platform. A lot of it comes down to tuning, and this is why we are supporting synchronous crossplay between iOS and Android platforms exclusively on mobile, and we're avoiding the imbalance that comes with cross-playing between mobile devices and consoles, or mobile to PC. This allows our teams to deliver the best possible mobile gameplay experience with a unified feel. And by doing this, we don't need to compromise the tuning for any platform. This ensures a level playing field and more fun for everyone. Now, keeping those controls balanced for all player types, it's super important. So whether you're the hardest of hardcore mobile pros, or maybe you're a console first player that's sneaking in an extra match during your lunch break, even brand new players to the franchise who need a little help getting into the flow of the game, we are committed to providing the most robust control options anywhere for a pick-up and play experience that's accessible to all of our players.
I love that accessibility, and that means all my friends can get in on the action for a change, but how do they sign up?
Well, it's time to get your mobile devices ready, because I'm super excited to announce that starting right now, you can pre-register for your free download in the Google Play Store. Signing up means that you can be among the first to play when the game launches next year. We look forward to seeing everyone in Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
With that being said, hey, we got Ferg on the horn, and I think he's literally the first one to pre-reg. Ferg?
Hey guys, Ferg here, and I am thrilled to be one of the first to pre-register for Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And now, you can too. Scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen to be among the first to draw. Tell your friends, because the more pre-registrations we drive, the more rewards we can earn, like special weapons, vinyls, and emblems. Plus, if we reach the top milestone of 25 million pre-registers, we're going to unlock a super cool secret reward you're not going to want to miss. What are you waiting for? Sign up using the QR code below.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
We are back. It's Miles here, joined by Maven, Alicat, and Nameless Studio. What? Oh, guys, the adults have left us alone on the desk, and now it's our time to have some fun. I don't know about you guys, but okay, it's been a pretty litty day so far.
Yeah.
Where do we even start? I mean, dude, mobile, bro. It's a new era of Call of Duty.
Listen, Miles, I've been addicted to Call of Duty for over a decade. You're telling me I could be in the airport playing Warzone now? Back in Verdansk? That's lit. Also, Al Mazrah, it looks absolutely incredible.
Oh, it's insane. There's no shortage of crazy stuff coming my way. Ali,
Yeah.
I mean, lay it on me. Multiplayer for Warzone, for Modern Warfare 2, insane.
It's incredible. We actually got to load up with some of the players yesterday in a little bit of a pre-test, and loading into Gunsmith 2.0 was actually so aesthetically pleasing, and I think everybody at home, once they also get their hands on it, they're going to love it just as much as we do here.
Truly. Maven, my good friend, you've played more Warzone than most people on the Northern Hemisphere. How
Yeah,
do you feel
8 hours a day for years, it feels like. It just seems fresh, man. The map, like everything about it, triple circles, the water, the boats. I mean, I was like kind of the proximity mine king for a while there, placing them under vehicles, trying to blow them up and set booby traps. And now you're telling me I could do them in not only land, but also the sea. I'm with it.
It's going to be something, man. We really have seen a lot so far today.
Wow.
We've seen, Warzone Mobile, of course, multiplayer there, and a bit of Warzone 2.0. Cannot wait. But, guys, it's time to get into business. Let's now get into the command center. This is it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the command center, presented by Xfinity Rewards. We're going to be rolling the show through all day today. Xfinity customers, they can start playing Modern Warfare 2 sooner with Xfinity Rewards. Visit xfinity.com/rewards to get your code for early access to the open beta. It's free and it's easy to join. Guys, I mean, every time I sit down, I take a breather, I'm like, there's so much. But first and foremost, guys, before we get into this one, there's so many streamers here. We need to give a big shout out to Intel, who's powering all of the streaming PCs here today. Massive shout out to those guys. Clint, there are 2 PCs on every desk. Explain.
I couldn't believe it. Cloaksy is here. Like, the fact that he actually made the trip out, I figured they have to have something special. The fact that you have a dedicated PC to the streaming side and to the gameplay side, and it's set up for this many people. Intel, thank you.
Ridiculous.
This is incredible. It's incredible.
Ridiculous. We're actually almost ready to get into the gameplay, guys. I mean, Ali, you teased it a little.
Yeah, just a little.
A little, yeah. We played a tiny bit.
I could have an accent, too.
You did. I'm getting mocked here. My bloody desk. We got to play a tiny bit yesterday.
Yes.
It was pretty fun. But now we get to watch 200 streamers, some of the world's finest, quite literally from almost every part of the planet, coming together here in this crazy top-secret location. What can we expect?
It's going to get loud. It's going to get incredibly loud. Yesterday, it was loud, and I believe like not even everybody had shown up yet. So now that we have a full building of all of these creators, all of these PCs, I'm expecting people to get up and start screaming, Miles. It's going to be insane.
Clint, we heard Courage from like headphones on. He can be heard from space.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like Bobby Pop, if he's on a subtrain or something, Lord knows what that's going to sound like. But my boy Tyler Blevins, Ninja here as well. But like, I think this is a testament to how pumped up everyone gets about Call of Duty every year. Like the fact that there are this many big name streamers in attendance, we're going to see some incredible gameplay, go through the various modes. I mean, this is going to be a real treat. It really is.
I mean, and you've been around a long time in the Call of Duty world. In this venue right now, we've got streamers and players from, you know, all across North America, South America. We've got players all over Europe, Japan, Australia, you name them. We are all over here. Mobile players everywhere. Yeah. How do you describe the vibe in the room right now?
I mean, it's just incredible. It's a bunch of homies who love Call of Duty all in one room getting ready to grind. And, you know, I was talking to them earlier. I was walking around doing the rounds, saying what up to everybody. They're going hard, right? Like, I was talking to some of the Warzone guys, Repos. He's like, I'm here to fry. Zuma's ready to go. So I'm interested to see them with these new weapons and the gunsmith, what they come up with, especially our new game modes like Prisoner. It's going to be lit.
Listen, as much as they're here for their love of Call of Duty, they're also here because they want that banger clip. Like, everybody wants, like, you know, like, you're trying to go out and fry some of these big names, get a clip out on social, your YouTube, whatever it's going to be. So, yeah, I'm sure people are going hard in the paint or falling to their desk at their Tim. I'm sure we're going to have a couple of those.
We'll go a little bit of that later on. I think we're actually ready to hop into gameplay. Dr. Lupo, one of our first here, and he's already down and out, but we are playing, I believe this is Hardpoint and Mercado, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, I didn't get to play this map yesterday, but one thing I just want to point out with this game is it's a lot more vibrant than some of the MWII games that we've had in the past. There's so many more colors, and that's something that I always enjoy, especially with Call of Duty, is when it's more vibrant and you can see more on the map.
I think sometimes you go dev to dev, and yeah, it's like you have like your more realism, like your grays and browns. Some will have a little bit more color, but like this map in particular, the second we saw like the fly-through of this, it just looks gorgeous. It really does. And not that I had any concerns about the visual side of it, because they knock it out of the park every year, but it's just aesthetically pleasing. It is.
It's very, very pretty. That is, of course, Dr. Lupo. You can watch him stream this live. Every single member of the crazy, I don't even have a name for it, the stream pit here, COD Next, all of them live on their own channels, and unreal, man.
Yeah, it's unreal. I mean, all these guys are going hard. You can see he's locked in. Talking a little bit about the game and the movement, though. When I first hopped on yesterday, the movement felt so much different than Call of Duty's in the past. You know, it's not that slide cancel. You got to complete your slide. The dive mechanic, it plays out so much different when you're going into a gunfight. You can dive out of a window. Miles, it was a lot of fun. We were getting into the mix.
We really did get into the mix. I'm going to tell this now on air in front of God knows how many people, but last night, Ninja wasn't in the venue. I played on his setup. He wasn't quite here yet. And I found there is an in-game, like, whisper feature. So I was sending messages to other creators as Ninja, talking horrendous, man. Like horrendous trash talk. All very good-natured friends of mine, you know, but I'd be kind of weird to get that from Ninja, right?
Yeah, does Ninja know you did this?
He has no idea.
I walk up and slap him.
I walked past him today and I was like, good morning, dude, how you been? He's like, hey, man. Not a single word. Ali, not a word.
Not a word. I actually got into a game against you specifically. I was on, I believe, Nate Shot's streaming account. I don't believe that he's here today, but I was getting disrespectful with some people on the map, and I believe that you were in my last game, and the second I killed you, you left. I remember looking at the leaderboard, and
that wasn't me. That was Ninja.
A quitter, Miles.
That was Ninja. Over to Courage now. He's having a good time.
And, you know, we're
Listen, he is, as much as he's like a fun, good-loving, like everyone takes a Jack, and it's just like this great-natured guy, he is one of those competitive human beings I've ever met. Like, he gets pissed, bro.
Passion. Raging passion. And look, it's me on the right-hand side. No, it's not. It's me.
And I will have to say, to test to what Ant was talking about earlier, about the game mechanics, something else that I noticed that I don't feel like I felt in other Call of Duty games is how kind of realistic the movement with your gun is, if that makes sense. Like, there's obviously always going to be recoil, your attachment's always going to mess with that, but when you peek corners and stuff, the way your gun moves with you is very, very realistic, and I think that's going to be something a lot of these players are going to notice and have to get used to very quickly.
And you saw a taste there of when you're spectating a player, you get that kind of like over-the-shoulder, like tactical camera view, and it just adds this insane level of like, it's like realism, but like it just looks so exciting to watch. And when you're, enjoying like, maybe seeing your teammates play or whatnot, it just looks so cool. It's a nice new feature here in the game. And sorry, Clint, this is the new knockout mode. I don't think you might not know what this means.
I haven't seen this one yet.
I haven't played it yet.
Yeah.
No. I mostly, I was watching some of the guys play. I just wanted to kind of live react and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much new stuff. Like, I've just been looking forward to seeing what's going to be on the table. But let's see if Jack can actually step up this time. No, not going to happen. Just getting destroyed. I'm sorry. Superior positioning, Jack. You are awful. Oh, was that too hard? He's my.
No,
no.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's doing the classic. He's going to a set. He's like, he's doing the classic.
It was something else. It was something else. It wasn't.
Oh, my sensitivity or something? What is it? No, Jack.
Whoever he's spectating is using my favorite SMG, by the way, too. And I think that's the Hurricane. The Hurricane.
What do you think, by the way, just about the changes to Gunsmith and now having 5 attachments and not having,
so, I saw the rumblings on Twitter and stuff like that. I think it's amazing, though. I mean, when we jumped into Modern Warfare in 2019, when they introduced the Gunsmith, it was a lot to take in. But now everybody's familiar with it, especially grinding Warzone, switching up those attachments. And it's just a better version of
Seems like a good middle ground,
It's just a better version of that, right? Like, the gun moves around with you as you're in there. You can switch out all the different attachments. And, for the class of weapon that you have, like, you can change it up. Turn an M4 into an SMG. Like, that's really cool.
Oh, this is
that was nearly a snap.
That was nearly gross.
One of the the all-time greats in the competitive Call of Duty.
One of the maybe the,
if not the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I said it that way.
Like the all-time great. Yeah,
Ross, he's the greatest. But there we go. Swag now getting involved as well. And to your point, Ali, about Gunsmith, I mean, it's at this point in time, obviously, it's quite hard to recognize, but that is a part of the M4 platform right now. That's his primary weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. Like, you can switch it up. Like, you can make it into a sniper, I think is what I heard as well, right? So it's going to be crazy. Even with the AK, turning 74U, just make some crazy different loadouts. Some of these guys, J-God's going to have so much fun with that.
9.5-hour-long attachment video from J-God.
Oh, God. He's so excited about that. And I want to talk about the map aesthetics for a moment and, like, the layout. Is the rooftops, like the new ledge, how you can jump and then you can hang off the side of the ledge. That was a new thing that you can add into this game. You can jump from rooftop to rooftop, and like you can jump further than you think, and I found that out very quickly. Like, I would get to an edge of a rooftop and I was like, I wonder if I can make this jump. You can make the jump. You can make it across like the map. If there's tall buildings, you can make it across the map without ever having to touch on the ground, and I think for snipers that is going to be their absolute playground.
Speaking of snipers, Pamaj now, who's having a great time here. I mean, we've seen a lot, Clint, of the weapons so far, but surely a sniper.
Well, I heard Pamaj too. Like, I stepped up. I think it's when he was first walking in. He was walking with an Irrational and some people, and he was like, I'm going hard, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm going hard. I could just hear, like, the competitiveness in him.
He's
looking right.
And this knockout game is not going very well for the red team right now. Pamaj's team obviously winning this one. Again, secure the grab, the money bag, hold onto that bad boy. Oh, I forgot, friends, here at COD Next, it's all going on. Mobile gaming right side of your screen. We've got all of it going on. Really, a celebration of everything that is Call of Duty, and even Courage, he may have just sworn.
Do you see the gloves on the thumb?
Yeah, they're
professionals, true professionals.
Wait, do I probably need to get this? I've been playing some COD Mobile, Diablo Immortal. Like, I've been grinding more mobile games. I have my iPad and I'm loving it. Do I need to get little thumb sleeves?
Yeah, I think you should. Yeah.
Sometimes it gets a little bit slippery. I need thumb sleeves. What are they called? Thumb sleeves.
You're in the right place to ask about that.
Yeah.
There is an army of professionals.
I'm looking into that. No, that's actually an issue. It's like it's a little bit slippery,
So they're playing some hardpoint here, and you know, obviously, us coming from the esports side of things, we love hardpoint. Miles, we were talking about this morning, when there's a hardpoint and there's some elevation above it, you can dive into it, turn around, land on your belly, and just absolutely fry. So, you know, there are some movement mechanics for you speed demons out there if you want to make some plays.
Yeah, there's a lot of talks about, you know, the way slide works now, and of course the dolphin dive is back. I don't think we're not officially calling it the dolphin dive, Joe's calling it the dive itself. I mean, it's a really fun mechanic. It's fast, so we get to see some gameplay with it. I've actually been walking around talking to some of the sort of the CDL pros, been like, hey guys, try to stop sliding, try to dive a bit more. Come on, Butters, show us the dive.
Showed us the slide, now we're looking for the
Right
dive.
out the window. Just dive out the window. Send it.
And all the windows are built to be diveable through. Like, that's the way the game is.
That's what Joe was kind of saying, right? Like, they've seen it so much in playtesting, and Nate goes into a window, like, everyone sends it out.
So you think like all the exciting moments you're going to have. Oh, here we go. Butters is going to be sniping there. That's the. So we have the Hurricane. She's running overkill. That's going to be one of the M4 platforms, and the snipe on the other side.
He's
and we have
testing the mechanic, look.
There we go, testing things out, trying to find the sneakiest, fastest way across the map.
Yesterday. I couldn't. I was trying to see if I could break the slide.
No slide
Well, that works out. Yeah, look at her face.
Ooh.
She's just like going around, testing out the movement. Someone just runs right in front of her. That works out. Give me a freebie.
You know what I'm noticing on this map that I actually like a lot? Not as many doors. Just running through.
Not as many doors, I think in general, is the overall vibe. I mean, most of the maps we've seen so far, quite small, very fast-paced. Again, Jeff talking about that, you've got a very distinct feel. So it's like the battle map is very large, way more intense action. Of course, there's like invasion stuff. 6v6 is a totally different flavor. I mean, that obviously excites us more than maybe it should most.
Oh, I mean, we love it, right? Like, we're here to see people go hard, try to win, be competitive, and
okay.
Another thing, we're seeing a lot of elevation on some of these maps too. The snipers are going to be in heaven.
Yeah, I think it's max 2 stories, I believe. I could be completely wrong there, but
hit it. Hit it.
Also, look at that little stock.
Did you guys use the sniper yesterday?
Yeah, right?
No, I didn't.
I used it for a whole
the cutest little stock I've ever seen.
It was so fun.
I think we were in the same game, too.
Yeah, I was in the back sniping the whole time.
I can't wait for the sort of like anime skins and stuff like that, my cute little stocks. Of course, we can put skins on individual attachments now when it comes to making some very handsome looking weapons.
Oh, Dylan Price, speaking of handsome.
Oh,
also something we haven't talked about yet is the way the perks work. I
love the perks
because
system.
it reminds me of back in the day the specialists. When as you get kills, you get more perks. As time goes on, you're gonna have 2 base perks. You can pick whatever you want. As time goes on, you get another perk. As time goes on, you're gonna get an ultimate perk as well. So it's actually it's completely new. They've redone it, and it's gonna be sweet.
Well, the reason I think I haven't really played it yet to deal with it too much to see like how vastly different it makes the gameplay, but I know for a lot of us, when you're playing like the multiplayer experience, I feel like you get a couple perks you like, and you just sort of pick those. They're your go-to. You don't really think about it, right? Like, you figure that out in the first couple days or weeks of playing the game. Those are your perks. Now it's like, I feel like there's more decision-making that goes into it, which I personally think is exciting. Now, I don't know what I'm going to be running, but it does feel like they were saying, what was it, the different type of classes they were trying to put? You have your rusher, kind of your more stealth type player, your sentinel. Like they want to, even if it's not like class-based per se, like they want to kind of funnel it with that behind the perks. I think that's pretty dope.
But you can also make your own, so you can create it. Your own 2 perks, your next one, and your ultimate. So you can, figure out what you want, and it's just nice having like a rewarded game, especially when you're frying, getting that extra perk.
It really does, change what you start off with a base 2.
Yeah.
You unlock one after, a period of time. You get kills, you get points. The game progresses slowly. So no matter how you're playing, you're going to get your perks eventually. But obviously, higher scoring games, you're going to get more. And it's just really interesting again. And the perks are almost tiered. And again, Jeff and Joe will come on the desk later on and talk about this in way more detail. But the idea that, like, the first 2 perks, they're fine. They sort of help out the gameplay. That mid-tier perk is way more sort of impactful. And that final perk, like, kind of like the super perk. That's not going to turn you into Captain America, but it is going to make you way more effective.
I kind of want to be Captain America
beans right now. Taking Jeff and Joe's thunder.
Well, Simpany was just on screen, so.
I mean, look at the wagon on that boy.
What?
There it is.
Listen,
picture there.
Yeah, 2 million views on TikTok, something like that. It's impressive stuff.
That's what you're watching? In your free time, Quinn?
Yes, it might be. It might be.
Okay.
I'm watching them.
It's Brooke's TikTok. She's very creative.
This is a Search and Destroy, Call of Duty Classic here on Farm 18.
This looks cool.
This is one of the maps that we saw in Intel drop not too long ago. Ooh, let's go. This is simply spectating Ash Sanders.
And you know, of course, we're talking about like 3-lane maps. This is one of those maps that felt like a very good hybrid 3-lane map that does really, really well when it comes to a game mode like search and destroy. Like you have your traditional outer lanes, and they have their hidden corners, and they have their ways, and then that middle is just pure chaos. It's kind of like a little bit of like it reminds me of like a paintball range with all the walls and the corners that there are. So this is probably one of my favorite maps that we are playing right now in the beta testing. And as you can see, everybody is having so much fun on it. I mean, 4 and 5, everybody's doing pretty okay. It's a close game.
Yeah.
Aiden has 14 kills. I just saw the kill board. He's on the other team.
Mason just realized he's on the stream, though. He's ready to get nasty. He's going in.
Oh, he's fully loaded. Look at the bottom. He's got all his perks.
He is perked up, quite literally.
Come on, Mason. Show me something special.
He is flying.
Oh, wow. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, no!
That's the Fennec. I was loving that one
simply
yesterday.
goes down the party ride it.
That thing turns
That's an OG weapon.
That turns people in a super close range, but Pornyhoff just gave him the business.
Hoped him.
Nice try, Mason. We still love you.
Hurricane OP. Hurricane.
Oh,
it's
it's
such a different look. Like, when you're spectating these players and they're having gunfights, stuff like the way the player animations are, the sound effects, like the game has just been like it's everything we liked about MW19, all the stuff that was already there existing, and they've just been. I mean, it's Salt Bay right on top, just hammering away, sweet seasoning top to bottom, and it was a close game.
He looked very sneaky, and then he was just evaporated.
I gotta say, the bunny hop is back in full force.
Oh, yeah.
Man, the bunny hop is clean. We know Sam LaRue Octane. Gotta give him a shout out. He's gonna be bunny hopping all day.
Well, champ, baby.
We got Myth on the screen here. What's he using? M4, I think.
Again, looking at these weapons, you know it's an M4, but the configuration he has.
I was using the bigger sight, the double. I forget the name of it. Got like the extra zoom.
And of course, kill streaks. Cruise missile back. A lot of fan favorites, Clint. I mean, everything you would expect from a Modern Warfare game is there.
We get to see one. Ah, that'll connect. Myth able to hit it. He's vibing right now. But it's crazy. Like, yeah, bottom right, you were kind of mentioning like how different the guns will look. Like, the same type of gun is based on the attachments that it has. It's wild.
There's also in-game settings where you can make your gun a little more narrow, a bit wider, further away. I mean, there's options, you know, just create that sort of visual. Look, you want the game to be as appealing as possible for you. Maybe you don't want the gun to be so big to obscure the view. Maybe you're one of those players.
Settings personally. Like, give me the option to tweak it how I want, right?
There's a lot of settings in this game.
I'm gonna get lost in that for the entire first day, probably.
Once campaign hits, I'll spend about 3.5 hours messing with settings and then getting that first mission.
When I see Courage on a 5 streak, that pop up at the top of the screen, Courage might be popping off. Oh, well, he just died though, so take it back.
Ooh.
Come on, Swag.
Swag style.
Hit it.
Swag.
Ah!
Yeah, this sub looks like it's dominant.
Also, all the sounds and everything when you level up guns, everything is there. I mean,
I wish everyone could experience just this environment, though. Like, as much as we're enjoying the gameplay and stuff, how cool it's been. Because, like, a lot of these content creators, like, they're friends or they're familiar with each other. They play games online, but like, it's not often you get them all in one place like this. And it has just been a vibe. Seeing everybody going up, some meeting for the first time. Like, I know Iceman Isaac. We've interacted so many times on social. I've never met him in person, dude. We hugged for a solid 30 seconds. It was beautiful.
And it just shows like how hyped people get for Call of Duty. I was telling you, I was like, I can't believe I still get this amped for Call of Duty after over 10 years.
I don't think many things like bring everybody together like this. It is it's special.
The beta starts tomorrow, in case you've been living under a rock, or if you've just joined the stream.
Yeah, one of the two.
One of the two. There's no in between. User interface has been completely changed as well. Dead silence available on that lower right-hand side. There's a lot more sort of clean changes. Of course, the menu system, which you might not have seen here on the main COD Next stream, but individual streamers seeing them going through weapon loadout, seeing the operators there. So many cool changes. A lot more of a streamlined experience. It's sexy. That's not a lot of ways to describe it.
I love that, especially like when you click start, you go and you look at your loadout, you switch weapons. It looks good. You can see everything. It's just right in front of your face. You know exactly what's there, digestible, and that's what you need. It's such a fast-paced game like Call of Duty. It's digestible.
I also quite enjoyed that it doesn't obscure too much of the in-game screen. So if I'm hitting pause or checking stuff out, I still have some kind of like situational awareness when I'm in-game.
Yeah.
And I will say in terms of balance of like ARs and SMGs, of course, this is all of our first peeks into it, but they've looked pretty balanced so far. Like the SMGs have been absolutely disgusting up close, whether the AR gets first shot or not. Now long range, the SMGs haven't been ripping as well. The recoil gets insane at that sort of range. So I feel like it looks like the gun balance as well, regardless of your attachments and what configuration you end up coming with, is fairly much there.
I love that because, I mean, it just feels like sometimes it turns into this one gun that can do everything.
Yeah.
Right? And I think everyone appreciates a little bit of variety. Like an AR
that's
feels like
quite
an AR.
literally
some
what
feels
this
like a
game is,
stun.
because you can change your gun up to whatever you want, right? So
Well, in a way, yeah, but like I think to Dally's point, like there seems to be a little more separation between
Yeah,
your SMGs
like I
and
haven't
your ARs,
seen the
which is great.
do-it-all gun just yet.
Yeah.
No, I mean, we saw Aiden, of course, on the Mountain Dew green carpet, like, I want a broken shotgun. And I'm sure he can make it, but broken, we'll find out what that really means. Of course, as the game
like sawed off.
develops. He wants a sawn off that kills people across map, that makes him move real fast. I mean, hey, who knows? Gunsmith is crazy. 2.0 even crazier.
Well, I mean,
we'll see if he can do
it.
it.
Wild. I mean, no matter how much work has gone into this, we've got the nerds in the building, and this is where if anyone's going to test some stuff, find some weird combination that turns a shotgun into a sniper. This is the crew that's going to do it.
We've only scratched the surface.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
we've touched it for 20 minutes.
Of what people are going to do with this gun.
That's just not enough, is it, Miles?
Not enough.
No idea what these guys are going to come up with, but it's going to be crazy.
I need a good sort of 2 to 3 hours to really
look at Chef Tony. This is one of the most famous Italian men in the world. Makes a mean stromboli. We love him.
Metal boots on the building. He's got the M4.
Metal boots.
He's going to run this class setup from now until the next 2 years.
We're talking about it can be great to mess around with guns.
Oh, Chris Crowder. Listen, I'm not sure what's going on here. Chris has been growing some sort of beard that's happening for the first time that I've seen. He's usually very baby-faced. Now he's kind of going for some sort of supermodel type thing, or maybe like being a rapper, singer. I'm not sure.
He's a handsome
He really is. He really is.
A tiny little bit of a user interface there. If you hold a circle, whatever your sort of crouch button is when you're on a ladder, you can fast slide down it. So that's going to get spicy in fight. Oh, he's up. He's on his feet. He's on his feet.
The Gouch.
Oh, man. We will be playing all day, friends. All day.
You know what? The iron sights here kind of clean.
Well, I think this is great, too, for a lot of, people like, you saw Zenny, you saw Crowder, for those who don't know, they work on the CDL side, they're really in the midst of stuff during the season. They don't get to come to stuff like this that often and see all these content creators. I imagine they're in heaven. I've seen some of the tweets, just having a blast meeting a lot of different people.
So as far as streaks goes, we haven't seen a whole lot. Obviously, Cruise Missiles there, Counter UAV, a classic, VTOL's going to be back. Everything. I mean, the Juggernaut is I think it's the final one, and it looks crazy. And whoever that AFK player was, get a grip. You are live at COD Next. But yeah, there's a ton of cool stuff, and I mean, we're seeing Wilson's in there as well.
What I was gonna say. I love that.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. Chopper Gunner's back. It's called I think it's called Air Support now, but it's it's an AC-130. You know what I'm talking about, friends.
There's a Chopper Gunner here as well.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be seeing it all.
Yeah, Miles, like if we play against each other later today, when we get the free play, I'm getting a Chopper.
I think I'm actually locked on this desk all day. I would love to play more.
after the stream's over, I think we can play more.
Yeah, once the curtains go down, we're gonna dive on. Can you hear the chain?
Yeah, that's how I'm visualizing your ankle's just tied to the desk.
They can wheel me in the chair, but it's hard to get down the stairs. Here we go, another cruise.
Redman, how we doing?
And what a shot. He got 2.
Hat over the headset.
He killed Nick Works.
All right, we're gonna
see you later, Nick.
So this is the air support where you're saying.
Yeah, this is it's like kind of like a lightning strike. Yeah.
Nice.
What is that thing?
It's a Fennec. Or it's a custom one.
Wait a minute.
Longer range, maybe? But that looks like the Fennec. Yeah, that's the Fennec iron sight.
That boy don't recoil.
What?
All right, Breadman's already found a winner.
Yeah, Bread's got the
Oh my god.
It does recoil, but it like doesn't.
But he's holding that thing down though.
Yeah,
all right.
He's on mouse, obviously recoil, long range. You can manage him more, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot. He's just putting them down.
Yeah, cameraman, get in there real close. Show me the hands. Show me the hands. Oh, gun him.
So we played this map yesterday in the 3P mode. That was a lot of fun.
Museum, yeah, this is a lot of fun. We saw a top down of this on socials recently, but
there we go.
Yeah, give me the hands.
You hear how that sounds? So sad.
That sounds scary though. Yeah. You hear that? That better be on my team.
I mean, he is one of the better aimers I've seen though. Like a lot of the tournament stuff where you're talking about mouse and keyboard players, like he is absolutely nuts with it. So not surprised to see him finding some wins in the long-range battles, but
I gotta see his recoil control.
So what do you guys think about all these maps so far? What's been your guys' favorite, Miles?
Honestly,
yeah, it doesn't look like he's pulling down a whole lot.
Honestly, this is Museum. Nice big central area, essentially 3 lanes. I mean, there's a second story. We're about to go up there now. This is where Breadman is. It's nice, man. We've got some decent lines of sight. Snipers are going to have a lot of fun here. We played hardpoint on this map. We played prisoner rescue. Courage and I clutched up big time last night, like a 2v5. I had the prisoner on my back.
Tell me that I touched
and I can hear Jack picking up 3-4 kills. Let's go, baby! Screaming. I'm there sprinting.
I'd be that guy on the team too. I'd be carrying. Yeah.
It was great. It was really great. We had a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool, you know, the opening breaks and stuff. Like
he's on a 15 streak, by the way.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he was frying.
He's literally annihilating the lobby. Yeah, let's stick with him. He's on 15 in a row. Another cruise coming in. Bang.
This is the Elgato replay of how this all
he's
started.
got him. Oh, he gets 2 again. Just ripping him.
It's the same 2 people. No, sorry, this guy. Oh, it's a replay.
Oh, is it? I was about to say.
Yeah,
he was on 15 in a row. I thought he got another one. I thought he wrapped his streaks.
I'm serious.
It's all good.
Oh, dude, I basically just pulled a symphony, dude, when he was casting the pregame lobby.
Oh, and it was
I thought he earned another one. Well, last thing I saw was 15 streak. I was fired up for my guy.
So he put a. Oh, so it's M4. His just sounds crazy. I think it's the dubbing of the audio.
It might be his stream, but either way,
it's his stream.
That boy is ripping metal. So, again, it's kind of cool to see there on the bottom side of the screen for a moment there how the perk system works. He's already at his 2nd tier of perks, which I think was Spotter. 19 kills. Let's go, Breadman. And, of course, he's working his way towards that final perk here in this hard point.
Yeah, it's not that crazy. I thought he wrapped streaks now, is it? He is annihilating everyone.
20.
He's farming.
Yeah, he's literally farming.
Somebody kill Breadman.
Wait, you guys see the movement though that I was talking about? Like
Oh,
how
can
when
we
you're
see a
moving,
nuke?
like your whole body, like it's different than other Call of Duty games. It's very hard to put into words, but once you get your hands on this game, like you can tell everything moves with you. Like usually the gun's fairly stationary, but like everything is moving with you at all times.
And you can see it, so that's
yeah,
good.
like you can see
For
it.
more of the hardcore players,
Yeah.
the players that go out there and they're like jiggle peeking.
Oh,
your
could he go
hips,
for first
your
hit?
head
Yeah, like
now.
everything's
Perhaps.
So it's a little bit
First
different.
hit,
When you play
perhaps.
the 3P mode, you can get a better understanding of like how that looks, and you'll see that a little bit later today.
Just like the physics of the character.
The physics of the character has been reimagined, so it's different.
Yeah,
on those shoulders.
You got to be a little careful. I mean, everyone's like Shakira out there throwing the hips around. You got to be very. I mean, it's the animation.
I've been comparing
so
to
smooth.
Shakira,
I don't doubt that, but you got to look how smooth the animations can be, and it's
hips
been
don't
so much fun so far. Oh, is this what it looks like to be on the other side of the Breadman?
Yeah, that's what I was actually wondering.
Wait. We're going to get up there and kick his ass.
Oh.
I think that was Breadman.
That was Breadman.
Yes, it was.
I believe
That was Breadman.
Yes,
He's
it
got 25
was.
kills.
He's got that thing locked down.
Just get out there and get him. Just go back in there.
I mean, this is going on the timeline for sure. Redman's got clips for days.
This is
I mean, Destroy's calling the streaks
Is
to
it?
the
Is
SAE
it
above.
What have we got here?
We got a sniper.
I just think about, imagine loading in, like trying to check everything out, run some different guns, and Breadman's just up top.
Yeah,
M4
no,
stacked.
he just looked
Moan.
dialed in. I don't think he said a word. Hit it! Ah! ADS not quick enough there. 2 posted up on the bridge, just shutting him down. But
so he has the pistol on Miles. Remember we were playing with it? We turned into a fully auto sub yesterday.
Yeah, thing.
Wait,
so,
what?
But yeah, so of course, Gunsmith is ridiculous. 2.0.
Yeah.
You can turn your sidearm into something pretty mean, and then of course the ledge hang mechanic. I'm hanging on ledge. Clint, you were singing the Spider-Man song earlier. Hey man, not too. If Spider-Man carried a Glock, yeah, baby. It is crazy to see like how much damage you can do with that thing, and just I mean, it's something that we have to learn now as Call of Duty players. I have to now look at funny ledges and see where players are.
Yeah. I was also trying out some of the field upgrades yesterday for the short amount of time that I did have. I tried the camera one. It was so interesting. Just like throw it down, go hide in a corner. You can see when they're pushing at you. It's
You hold your own. You hold your own flank at that.
Yeah, you got your own choke points.
That's great. And again, another thing.
Oh! That was Nick.
Ah.
Oh, Isaac. He nearly got both of them there. And of course, Isaac, one of our streamers coming in from Europe, made the long trip across.
yeah, I was wondering how many people we had here internationally. I've casted over him in a bunch of Warzone tournaments. He's made some deep runs. Guy's a monster. But as he's just trying to hit some snipes and try some of the different weapons, Breadman's kind of been annihilated.
Hello.
But there we go. Another shot gonna hit. Bang.
I'm already really liking the sounds of these guns. I'm liking the way the crosshairs look. Like this is something I cannot wait to get. Oh, hello.
Breadman just got a 3-piece, and then Isaac followed up with the 4th in the feed. That was very satisfying.
Oh yeah, they are just tearing them apart. It feels like.
What's that field upgrade he has there? I can't tell from
that. That could be the portable radar.
That might. Yeah.
So that little bad boy kind of gives you sort of a local sort of UAV, but the radius isn't obviously great. But hey man, in a pinch, I'll take it.
Dude, look at that bullet hit. Just hit like right on the panel of the window. So the first shot didn't hit. Second one, that'll go through.
I was using this yesterday. It's a powerful shot.
It
got
feels,
a couple collabs.
Wait, somebody saved him.
Oh my god.
It was Breadman.
Oh my god.
Nick Merckx was trying to assassinate Isaac. All right, get us out of there. Over the crowd.
Here's the Fennec. You run so quick with this thing.
I mean, look how different this POV seems versus like the sniper POV.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Yeah.
you're moving.
You're going.
That.
Oh.
Wow.
What? Someone tell me. If
Okay,
someone's
Sean J.
managing to watch
Horizon.
Red
Again,
Man,
this is that sort of
what
idea by the
attachments was he
different,
using for that?
maybe not play styles,
Let
but
me
kind of
know.
like player attributes here, what you're going for. You know, Crowder is obviously, he's way more aggressive, you know. He might be hitting flank soon, but the way he's kicked himself out.
Whoa. He's in the mix.
I think something that you could learn a lot, that all these creators are going to learn very quickly, is there a lot more paths on the map than you know about. Like, on this one specifically, behind Crowder, there's an underground passageway where one of the flags are, and like, I didn't even know you could go down there. Like, I had to wrap the entire building before I figured out how to get underground. So there's a lot more angles and a lot more passageways than I think a lot of these creators are expecting, and that's why we're going to see possibly a lot more assassinations, possibly a lot more credit corners, and people just popping out of literally nowhere.
Crowder is locked in. And that is the power of the Fennec. That player didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, he's in the perfect area to use this weapon. It's like going out, getting peeks, range combat. It's a lot of fun to use this one, man. I was using it in the majority of the games.
I mean, they're not doing a great job in-game. They've got the lead for now, but again, classic Dom. Capture the flags. UAVs and all sorts, kill streaks coming up. No one's, I don't think it was going too crazy with any of the kill streak choices. We did see Crim6 with a VTOL earlier, again, classic from MWII.
Yep. UAV.
I wonder if we're going to see any more today.
Oh, you saw that? He jumped that.
I can imagine. I mean, this is the chance to test everything. Run through, try different weapons. I mean, as much as I say that, we know how a lot of these people are. They're going for crazy clips. They want to drop bombs. They want to have high kill games. So some are going to find stuff they like, little combination they feel comfortable with, and they're going to send it. But Crowder, yeah, he's in the mix right now. Movement, I mean, he seems pretty comfortable so far. Just the little hop chows.
Yeah, the bunny hop.
Freebies.
Like earlier, just hopping around. You can even hip fire this one. He's picking up a ton of kills. He's loving this class setup. He switched it up from last time.
So one of the big things, I mean, before the show started, I walked around and talked to as many of the streamers as I possibly could. And I was just like, you know, you've had a tiny bit of time with the game. How you feeling about this? And almost every single one of them said, I'm really struggling not to slide everywhere. They've been so used to doing that.
Get used to it.
From MW19 all the way through to Warzone when, you know, we're on Caldera. It's not the same. It's not the same.
I can say that just from all the Warzone I've played, like, it's gonna take like my hand, just the muscle memory of it. Like I'm just so, I've been slide canceling now for years across the map. It's just gonna take a little to get used to, 100%.
Yeah,
but I do think my hands are gonna be very happy though. I'm not having to do that constantly across the map.
Yeah, if you try to slide around now, you might even be slower than just sprinting.
Honestly, yeah. That's how it looks.
Again, it's how you use it. It's the dive is a really great mechanic for escaping. The slide gets you into different positions. Obviously,
I like to leave in my head, you know, the ball head. So I think the diving thing's gonna be good for me. Just like a bowling ball, you know, Miles? Just sending it through a door, sitting it through a window. Maybe diving into someone. You think I can knock somebody out that way?
I wonder if there's an attachment for you.
You? Yeah.
Like a unicorn
like
type
bayonet
power?
or something.
Yeah, bayonet on my head. Okay, that sounds sick though. Honestly,
hold on.
If the devs are listening, let's think about that a little bit.
A bayonet dive kill.
Oh my God, I want that immediately.
I'm thinking like, you know, I've got this idea of like, you know, Yondu from Guys. He's got a big fin on his head.
Yes.
But make that a blade.
Absolutely.
Isaac. Oh, quick swat again. That is his sidearm. That's his pistol. Again, the range on that bad boy isn't going to be all that crazy, but you know it's going to rip when it hits.
Sniper's just so satisfying when you get to kill. The sound, how deep it is. It's amazing.
It feels like there's no drag in the sniper. When you were using an ant, did you have to lead your shot at all, or was it a direct hit?
It felt like an invasion, like I had to lead my shot a little bit, but that could just be because I'm rusty. And I was trying to shoot across the map. But you can get some feeds, man. Like I got a couple collabs with this gun. It's super powerful.
Sniping is back, friends.
Not to dub.
Snipes feel fast and fun again.
64?
What?
Yeah, we thought Red was popping off. Destroy's up there frying. He's got double the score of everybody in the lobby. All right, all right.
Look at this. Oh man, through the door with the pistol. A lot of windows on that map as well. A lot of glass above those door frames. I found on, you know, keeping the teasers at it, but like opening breaks and stuff. A lot of sweet nade spots already. Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait. A little peek at the menu here now as well, of course, while Isaac gets ready to get into his next game. So much in Modern Warfare 2. We're almost actually ready to keep the show running. Jess, you're down there with Zuma. Tell us how Tommy's doing.
Miles, that's right, I am right here with Zuma, Tommy Properado himself. So, I mean, you have now had your first taste of Modern Warfare 2 here at COD Next. What did you think?
Oh, it's incredible. The game feels super smooth. The gunplay is awesome. I like the time to kill. and the maps are dope. A lot of close quarter gunfights, and you know, I've been having a blast, man. The chat's loving it as well. They're loving it.
So there's so much to talk about, you know, new modes, new maps, changes to the gunsmith, but what really stands out to you? Like, what are you excited about?
I'm really excited just to get the competition going. I mean, I'm excited for the CDO, and I heard them talking about ranked play, so, you know, I'm really excited for that. And Warzone 2 looked incredible as well. I was talking to Repulse. We're going to be the Warzone duo this year, so I'll be bouncing around between the both. But I'm just excited for something new, you know, a new game. And it's been a lot of fun to play, and there's so many amazing creators here. And just thank you to everybody, and thank you to Call of Duty for the opportunity to be here. It's awesome.
And then, you know, real quick, with Modern Warfare 2 on the horizon, what does the year ahead look like for you?
Man, just a lot of shows, man, a lot of flanks, a lot of streams. I mean, the content's gonna be pushing all year, so excited, man. Zoo Mafia's gonna take over, and we're gonna have some fun, man. We're gonna have some fun.
All right, well, thank you so much. That is all from me for now. I believe I'm handing it off to my dear friend Lottie.
Thank you so much, Jess, and it is so good to be here. My name is Lottie. First time on the desk, first time, of course, being in this incredible arena. I have a lot of wonderful folks on this desk, but it is now time to chat about an epic giveaway from our friends at Jack Links. Each Jack Links supply drop includes a brand new copy of Modern Warfare on the platform of your choice, delicious Jack Links limited edition products, and brand new epic in-game items that I promise you'll be dying to get your hands on. So check this out on how to enter.
Looking for an epic way to celebrate the launch of Modern Warfare 2? Jack Links has got you covered, giving you the chance to win the ultimate Modern Warfare 2 supply drop. Keep an eye out during the broadcast for the Jack Links Sasquatch to appear on screen. If you see it, grab your phone and scan the QR code, following the prompts to qualify for entry. Tune in to Call of Duty Next. Squad up with Sasquatch and level up for the ultimate viewing experience, courtesy of Jack Links. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, folks, so keep your eyes peeled to spot the Sasquatch on the screen throughout the show. Scan that QR code and enter all your information for a chance to win. But it is my absolute honor and pleasure to be on the desk, of course, alongside Maven. But we also have Jeff and Joe on here to talk all things Modern Warfare 2. Of course, our multiplayer design directors here. And we're just going to get a bit nerdy, to be honest. You know, we're going to look at a bit of gameplay. I am so excited to talk about it. But Maven, I've got to ask you, what do you want to dive into first? We have the two guys that are going to answer a question.
Well, first off, by the way, you guys killed it in the opening of the show.
Thank
you know, it started real smooth. I'm sure nerves were going a little bit, but it was awesome to see. But I know we're going to have gameplay that's going to be popping up. We're going to chat through stuff. But I think one thing I kind of want to chat through is just there's been a lot of significant changes. You guys are always looking to how to kind of tweak the wheel a little bit. Can we chat through kind of the perk change and where your head was at with regards to that? Because it's a big change. It's interesting.
Yeah, you know, perks haven't really been touched for a long time in the series. And I guess by nature they're passive. And so most of the time we found people just, you know, find the three that they like, and that's it. They kind of forget about the...
I said that earlier. That's me.
Yeah.
Like, I find a few I like, and, like, that's my class. There we go.
We just wanted to come up with a system that was a little bit more engaging, and so we grouped them into 3 different categories. You get 2 to start with, and then you pick a third, and then you pick a fourth, and they're rewarded as you play. You really like how they proc at the end.
Yeah. I mean, an announcer comes up, tells you what perk you got, and it kind of re-engages you with what's available, right? And they're earned through time and score, so eventually you'll get them, and you're not gonna. It doesn't reset on death. It allowed us to kind of like create a couple more powerful perks and put them at the end, because you're not going to have them the whole match. And there's some interesting depth there where you can say, okay, UAVs are really powerful early match. Like, there's different things you can do where you're kind of like, if you're one of those players who really wants to noodle, you're like, okay, I know these aren't in play yet.
Well, I guess, listen, it's very different, but I'm also a big, like, RPG guy, so I like the process of, like, unlocking things and earning things. It's just, like, at the core of who I am. So I dig that, just, like, the progression over the course of one single map. I think is very cool.
Yeah, it just feels good. It feels good. It feels good to be reminded what you have.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Oh, and I guess we didn't touch on, actually, is the packages, right? From, like, we're talking a lot about the theory crafting of what you set up.
Yeah,
but we actually have these defined packages. So early on, you just say, you know, I want this playstyle. I just grab this package and go. And then later on, when you're like, okay, I like that, but I want to noodle a little bit, you can hop in and create your own packages.
You know, that kind of, it really, people can see that through the default loadouts. And we've packaged in, based on those kind of player behaviors we were talking about earlier, we've usually shipped 6 or 5 default loadouts, but we have 6 with this one.
Okay.
We found 2 for each behavior, and so those perk packages are already in there. And it's something different in this game. We actually allow you to attach a field upgrade within that, within each loadout. And so it's a little bit more micromanagey, but it felt to us that you're kind of more creating your class and your character for, in that. So people in the beta should really try out those default loadouts because we put a lot of time into how those play.
Well, I'm curious in like playtesting, did you see like I'm sure everyone has a way they view themselves as a player. Like maybe you want to start as more of like a sentinel type. Did you see like as people got more comfortable with the game, like an evolution towards maybe a faster pace, or what did you notice when playtesting these different types of things?
Yeah, I mean, I think overall most of our players are rushers.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Depends on the circles you run, but there are these other players, and we wanted to just make sure that we're supporting all of them. And so, some of the field upgrades can be more sentinel and trying to hold down positions. But that's why we added in the DDoS, like we said, to kind of just say, I've had enough. I want to pause all this stuff and make it go away.
Yeah.
But we also leaned into creating game modes that can facilitate this kind of siege gameplay.
Now, we talk about the rushing players, right? But we also want to talk about the pacing, the movement, what it looks like, how it feels to be in-game. And when I got a chance to get on the sticks yesterday, something I noticed is it is a little bit slower paced, right? We're going to be sprinting round, not sliding round. And I think another thing I want to talk about is the dolphin dives. I've been diving down escalators, getting prone, looking at hard points, trying to figure out, can I see bomb site B or A? Like, it's pretty incredible with the movement and how it feels. What was it like making that? What were the decisions behind that pushing forward? Because the feel of the game is huge.
Yeah, I think fluidity, and I mentioned it previously, is like really, really important, right? But we did make some small tweaks, right? Like slide has a little bit more of a hang up so that people aren't just sliding around the map, so that they're actually moving through spaces, checking corners, and kind of like pacing themselves. But the general movement of guns should be almost exactly the same. And Jeff and I regularly check in. We're like, okay, how are we doing? Like, let's look at last game, let's look at this game. And we try and be consistent in that regard. But there have been these small tweaks, and the dive is one of those tweaks. The ledge hang is one of those tweaks. And those will change how people move through a space, right? You won't throw yourself over a wall, you'll peek that wall first.
Yeah, I love the ledge hangs because, just testing out yesterday, being able to kind of ledge hang and really use it as intel as well. I think when it comes to multiplayer and competitive side, that's kind of where I'm at here, is being able in S&D, just being able to know where people are, give that intel to your team, peek that back down again, making sure you're not getting your dome ripped off by a sniper, of course, major stuff here, but and exciting that the fact that you can get your secondary weapon out and start to put a bit of damage in and help out there. So in terms of ledge hang, where did that come from? What was the idea behind it? Why is it so special to have it in the game?
To be honest, it came out of face planting too many times, parachuting in, just missing that ledge, and you're like, nope, that's frustrating. Let's fix that.
Well, we've all been there. Like, whether you've been playing Warzone, like you're trying to like hop and grab it, and you just like, it's like you want to hit the button to like activate the pull-up, but then you hit your shoot and you're like falling down. It can be so frustrating.
Yeah. So I mean, really, that's where it came from. But
yeah, it was also the high mantle too, right? Like late when we were developing Modern Warfare, and then Warzone started to come out. We had these walls and things. We ended up turning up the mantle height in Warzone.
Okay.
And it didn't feel as polished, but it allowed people to get over walls they otherwise couldn't. But like I said before, you kind of commit, and now you're like, throw yourself over a wall and get shot as you make that transition. So the high mantle is definitely like get up, you can peek, or you can just double tap it and pull yourself over if you're in a hurry. It just adds that extra layer of like, I can be a little bit smarter about how I move through the space.
That's a good note that we make all of the equipment, all of the movement, and all of these things for scalability, and we have to kind of check ourselves that everything we put here is going to show up in Warzone.
Well, now you've got this like metaverse of like there's so much.
It's a big kind of, like I was saying earlier, right?
It's
like
not hard, man. I'm sure.
It's like, how do you add different things in and make sure it all stays in check and not mess up this ecosystem?
Well, it feels like, I guess for me when I view it, well, what has been the one thing, at least for me, that really separates Call of Duty from a lot of other shooters? It's like, it does feel so fluid, but like there's a limit to that too. You don't need to be an amoeba, like it's just like floating through the map. Like you want to be some realism to it, but like how can you add that realism and the ability to, I mean, think about I don't know, 10 years ago, what you were able to do with just like interacting with the map and what it's come to now. I mean, it's insane how much it's changed.
We had to argue to get sprinting into, I think it was COD 4.
I'm sure.
We didn't have that, and so like just the evolution of where.
Yeah, it's come a long ways. I played the very first one, so yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty special, and something else that's a bit special as well is the fact that we have all these content creators behind us. We have an Elgato replay for you guys. It's actually Myth here on Prison Rescue. Just gonna check this one out and see exactly what went down here. And Prison Rescue is gonna be a really exciting one, of course, because you have to get that objective done. You need to go rescue the prisoner, and carrying them out is gonna be huge because that icon does disappear. You know, how did it work with this prisoner, being able to put them in the game, knowing that somebody's gonna have to run this prisoner back and extract them, and having that defense to be set up later on and have to completely and utterly change the game, go to that defensive mode? What was the kind of makings behind that?
So it was actually kind of a hard mode to make, and we went through all these different iterations, and we had these problems where we're like, hey, the modes around rescuing these prisoners, but people, they weren't able to, right? We're like, hey, do this heroic thing, and rounds just kept ending in elimination because it was so hard. And that's why we added the radar sweep that you get when you get the prisoner, and that's why we took the icon away when you pick the prisoner up. Because we were going through, and we tried with one prisoner, we tried with two right next to each other, we tried all these different iterations, and it took a while before everything kind of clicked. And often when you're making game modes, you don't really know. Like some of them pretty quickly, you're like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
But this one took a lot of work, a lot of finessing, and then we finally got it to where there is this balance, and we're seeing more hero moments. And that replay we saw, he actually, I think of that one, but while we were talking earlier, I saw him actually pick up the prisoner and take it all the way to extract and have that run, and that's what we wanted, that hero run.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about like how crazy it's gotten. Like I don't envy you guys at all. I mean, I do. You have great jobs, but like the fact that you have to think about like everything within this sandbox, like from when you're trying to make a new mode, like how is some new movement or anything going to affect Warzone? How's it going to affect Ground War? Like,
I think at every game you have that moment at the end of the previous one. You're like, okay, how do we squeeze more blood from this stone?
Yeah, right.
And it's like, but then you start iterating and trying different things, and you do kind of like, all of a sudden it's ballooned, and you're like, oh no, we have to cut stuff. We have too much.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, Joe, this is a pretty hard question, but just to kind of wrap things up here, you know, I think when you talk about Call of Duty, when you listen to feedback from players and different generations, they always talk about that nostalgic feeling that they get when they get on the game. What is it about Modern Warfare 2 this time around, this title in particular, do you think that is going to bring generations back years to come and say, look, Modern Warfare 2, was my game, and this is why I want to play it year in, year out?
Yeah, you know, nostalgia is a weird thing, and I know from working on past games and people speaking so highly of these different things, and it's kind of where you're at in your world.
You have to think about like motivation, like,
and it's like,
but just to kind of wrap things up here, you know, I think when from players and different generations, they always talk about that nostalgic feeling that they get when they get on the game. What is it about Modern Warfare 2?
For lack of a better term, like that fans find new and crazy ways to play the game. I don't know. What about you?
You just want it to be fun. I mean, at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Because nostalgia, you gotta probably tune some of it out. Like some stuff, that's tough.
You don't know what's going to become nostalgic, right? You don't know. And I think one of our strengths is that I run into people all the time, and they're like, I'm an S&D player. Yeah. I'm a Warzone player. I'm a Plunder player. Like, you know, like I love TDM. I just play that. And so it's interesting that we're fortunate to be able to make all these different offerings so that people can come into our game and they're like, I love big war, vehicular combat, I'm going to ground war, right? And so I think that's an advantage that we have, that people can find their place, the thing they love, bring their friends in, and then years to come, they're like, I remember that. That was awesome.
Yeah, a bunch of different experiences for sure. And I got to say, the fact that we haven't even really scratched the surface yet, you know, we're here at the reveal, we're seeing it for the first time. There's so many questions that we have as well. I want to know what some of the challenges have been for you guys to develop this game, to really get it to the point that it is now, where you are comfortable to show it to the world and reveal it. You know, what some of the hardships been along the way in this ride?
You know, I think the big kind of elephant in the room is just, you know, a lot of this was made from people's homes, you know. You're looking at people's art and work that, you know, people in their home spaces is their living room.
It's wild.
I work out of a shed in my backyard. Like, there's people in their mom's basement.
I bet it's a cool shed, though.
Not really. But, you know, but the fact that we can get this done through, you know, millions of Zoom meetings and millions of kind of keeping everybody up to date, and so many different studios, not just ours, you know, all these different Activision studios, to kind of keep on point and make sure that everything is, you know, good and great. It's been tricky.
Yeah, I think it's I think it's a great segue to, like, we have a really talented team, and we're up here representing that team, whether it's the multiplayer team, the engineering team, the animation team, the art team, and they're all specialists in what they do. The fidelity on our remodel animations, the guns, everything, the art and the maps, the design. Our geo designers, they make these 6v6 type maps, they make these huge ground war maps, and they put it all together into this massive big map, and everything needs to sing. And so all we can do is thank them and do our best to represent them.
I'm kind of curious, were there any like positives for me from a creative standpoint with like the fact everyone was in the office and like everyone was kind of like away? Like I almost feel like maybe that would lead to some interesting ideas. Like when everyone's maybe not in a room and like maybe one idea kind of takes precedent, like everyone's just kind of isolated a little bit more. I just wonder if there was any like creative advantages there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were worried that kind of like productivity would go down by living at home, but we just found that everyone was so passionate about, you know, making this game that they could either play a game or their PCs sitting there and they could make the game better. And they're, you know, consistently working way too much. And we're like, hey, calm down. We're good. Let's keep, you know. So I think that is a little bit of the fun part.
What I heard in some cases, like productivity actually like went up, which people didn't expect, and like now people are downscaling offices. So I was kind of curious if you just had like a lot of, I don't know, superstars kind of show up and pump out some really amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's tricky because, you know, we've just now been coming back in and getting kind of that kind of community in the office, and that has been a great way of kind of solidifying the game and getting people back in and feeling you don't get the big hoots and hollers when you're at home, right?
Yeah.
So we get people in the office, we get them in the big pit, and we're all playing. And
Gold
like,
star.
Yeah, you get that feedback loop of like, I made good stuff, and someone's happy.
Yeah.
Look, drawing back the curtain a little bit, because when I think of how to handle a brand new game, a brand new title, bringing all these exciting factors to it, I'm thinking of like bare bones, you know, in your shed maybe, with a whiteboard, you know, just writing things on, just brainstorming. What is that process like? You know, building the blocks, building the foundation behind this brand new game, putting those ideas down on paper. How does it work for your team?
Well, that's a big question.
I mean, one aspect we used was we tried to kind of break everything down as simply as possible, and that really is just like a one-on-one interaction.
Yeah.
You know, like if you imagine how many times a one-on-one interaction happens in multiplayer or in single player, and like what does that look like? You know, they could just shoot each other, but you know, it's what is in your loadout, what's in my loadout. It's almost like it's like a card game where I use my flash and you use your smoke, and and so like we really worked on how many permutations and how that can play out. And so we figured if we can get that to come and play out in a lot of different ways, we can make a really deeply replayable game, which should, you know, make everyone really happy at the end of the day.
Nah, it seems like everyone's having a blast so far. I mean, this in general, it's got to be pretty special to see just this many content creators here, gas up, enjoying the game.
I mean, it's been absolutely incredible. Honestly, Jeff, Joe, thank you so much for being here, giving us all the insights, letting us nerd out a little bit, ask all the questions that we're dying to know. But I tell you what, it is about time right now to head on over to the main stage to talk a little bit more about COD Mobile. We've got Beef Mummy and Matt Lewis over there. Let's take it over to them and see what they have in store.
All right. Thank you so much, Lottie, and welcome back to the Command Center presented by Xfinity Rewards. And it's time to finally drop into some epic Warzone mobile gameplay. And joining me here, none other than Matt Lewis. I've been so excited to bring you into this stage. He is the Vice President of Product Management for mobile.
Thank you so much. I am super excited to be here today. We just have some awesome gameplay. We have some cool new surprises for you. So I'm just really looking forward to sharing this moment with you and with just the entire Call of Duty community.
I'm so excited. I'm just ready to get into action. And obviously things are just heating up over here. And it really is impressive what you've been able to pull off here. And watching someone play, it looks great. It feels great. It's running, it's as if it's running off a console, to be honest.
It's true.
How did you guys make this from the ground up?
Yeah, it's a great question. So one of our game pillars was what we call relentlessly Warzone. I like to think of it this way. there are a set of emotions and an overall gameplay quality, something that's felt when you play Warzone. And for us, you know, that's something, it's a product of these proprietary combat and movement systems, the Verdansk map, tons of vehicles, and some unique Warzone mechanics, things like the gulag and in-game loadout drop. So you put all these together in a pot, mix them around, put some magic powder in there, and boom, Warzone. So games, they can try to match this recipe and they can spend a decade, you know, iterating and testing and trying this and that, but they're just not able to quite get there. So for us, being on the same technology, it means we don't have to tinker nearly as much. It's just an incredible advantage for us.
So how was the team able to do it and just really pull off everything that you've had here so far?
With tons of coffee.
No wonder why we don't have any more coffee here backstage.
Yeah, exactly. That's the truth. All the coffee in the world is how we were able to do it. No, you know, one of the things that I just love about this project, it's a really great mix of talent and experience. And for us, that concoction was what allowed us to have this kind of great end product. So for us, you know, there are 4 major studios who are working on Warzone Mobile. Activision Shanghai, Beanox, Digital Legends, and Solid State Studios. So our philosophy, it's been to mix together really amazing Call of Duty console and PC developers with some of the best mobile developers in the business. Because that's what we want, you know, an authentic, adrenaline-pumping Warzone, but something that is ultimately in this made-for-mobile, amazing, super polished mobile experience.
It's been so much fun watching all of these streamers today, and this game looks like a really great time. What is the best way for our viewers at home to guarantee they will be the first to drop in and play Call of Duty Warzone Mobile?
It's a great question. It's a great question. So for us, pre-registration is going to start today. We'll have a little bit more on that later. We're super, super, super excited. And if you're on Google Play, if you log on to the Google Play Store right now, you'll be able to start to pre-register. If you're on other platforms, please keep an eye out on all the social channels. We have the social channels live now, so follow, comment, all that kind of good stuff. And we're coming soon on the Apple App Store for pre-order. We have some incredible rewards. I'm going to talk about those maybe in a few minutes, but maybe for now, kick it over, check out some gameplay.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to go and pre-register for myself. I'm just so excited. But that brings an end to our coverage of Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And honestly, it's been such an amazing, great time here. But obviously, before we do end all of these, we're going to try to see what kind of fun all these streamers are bringing it up over here, because we are taking up on the screen right now. I mean, this ends with us just trying to introduce the game, but obviously every one of us, we want to see the gameplay. We want to see everything that's happening here, and obviously I am with the best person to talk about everything that is happening here on your screen right now.
Oh man. So when I'm looking at this gameplay right now, for me, one of the things I love about Warzone is that vehicle play. The vehicle play, the movement, and the combat systems all tied together. I'm a thumb player. I can't do the claw myself, so when I see other thumb players in particular on the vehicles, it's a soft spot for me. I just feel great.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the players right now, even if you're not on mobile, you just see this map and you go back way back 2020, and you're just seeing this map Verdansk. It's just you're basically having a little bit of a throwback from when you used to play this map, and you get to play it here on mobile. And so I feel like it's just so exciting to finally see this map back into life, and really, we're just ready to play. I know, yes, we're in alpha right now, but I played the game yesterday. It feels amazing.
100%. I think you nailed it. I think the team is really, really, really happy with where we are. If we think of the development process, we typically think about 4 stages, and we're in the 2nd stage right now, where we're live to some amount of people in our alpha, and we're going to be entering a beta shortly. So for people who are interested in getting their hands on the game, the best way to do that, to pre-register now, follow all of the channels on social. There'll be some great updates there. And we just have loads of improvements, loads of surprises too. We just have some super cool stuff coming in. New features, maybe some new gameplay. Gunsmith is looking absolutely incredible. I think players who are familiar with it, they're just not going to believe what we have coming out with soon.
And as you can see over here, we definitely have streamers that you're very aware of already, just logging in, checking out Warzone Mobile. and it looks and feels amazing, as you can see on your top left screen. We were talking about this beforehand, right? One of the POIs that we really love to talk about is Boneyard, because for me, in my experience in Boneyard, it's great. It has so many chests. You definitely can get a lot of money, but the moment that you drop in, you already know there's a bounty on your head, most likely.
Me too. Boneyard for me is my favorite. I'm a player. I like to equip two things. I always like two primaries for myself. A shotgun is a must, and I like my shotgun and my sniper. People make fun of me for it, but that's what I love. Boneyard allows me to do both those things. I tend to like to hide out myself in some of those little airplane shells, wait for unsuspecting people to come in, and you know, sometimes I'm lucky and sometimes I'm not. But that's me, Boneyard all the way. The fun thing for me too, we've been noticing some people, we've been noticing Bobby talk about this a little bit earlier, is, you know, being able to go back into some of those points of interest that you like, in particular ones that were former MP maps and previous Call of Duties. It's just one of the things that makes Warzone awesome.
Yeah,
I know people were talking earlier like, oh my God, Superstore, Superstore, Superstore.
Oh yeah, speaking of Superstore, I mean, I like dropping in there because I feel like I'm going on a shopping spree, grocery shopping, all the weapons that you need on the ground, they're over there. You know, but the thing is, it's in the center of everything. You're in the middle of everything, so if you want to go and just go away into safety, you're going to have such a hard time because you're worrying about people up top. Airport is right there, Boneyard is right there as well. So I feel like for me, like since we're seeing Boneyard right now, it's kind of like a safe little spot because it's right off to the side, but you still get really good loot as well.
Totally, well said. And for me, one of the things I love about Verdansk as a player is there are these mix of different ranges. You have really close quarter, inside combat, things like Superstore. You have some long distance sniper areas. Some people I know like to go on top of dam and try to pick off some enemies. And then you have things that are great for AR, you know, that mix of ranges. So it really is kind of like, you know, choose your own adventure. How do you want to have that kind of gameplay?
Well, talking about the gameplay that we have right now, we definitely want to have a little bit of a look into the different streamers that we have, because obviously you can see here the duo. We got Hawks, we got Bobby Plays, and they're definitely really known in the scene, especially when it comes to mobile. And so it's really exciting to finally see these guys enjoy the game, because we've been talking about this for such a long time. And I really asked Bobby, are you going to be here in this event? I saw your invite. I wanted one as well, but obviously I sneaked into the COD Next event and was finally here, finally able to you know, see the alpha. But hey, since we're here, taking a look at what's going to happen here on the right side of your screen, you're taking a look at the map, and it's like, it's exactly what we saw in Warzone.
Totally, and it's getting to one of those end crunch periods. This is my favorite. The circle started to close, not yet final circle, but it's definitely that time. You got to be a little bit strategic and smart about your choices. There is a penalty if you get a little bit too aggressive.
And now, speaking of being aggressive, it's like we were talking about it. It's really a matter of where you drop, because obviously the tier 5 loot zones, the tier 4 loot zones, you'll always have that risk, but obviously the reward is a little bit more high. I mean, especially if you're going to be dropping at the very ends of the map, at the very end sections of it, where yes, you might not have better loot, but you might have a better time not really looking for those kills. But the best thing here is you need to find that middle ground in every BR game that you have. For here, cash is king. You need to buy out, go and find a way to buy your fallen teammates, because we've already talked about it before, or maybe even meet them in the gulag later on. I'm really hoping to see a gulag feature over here. I want to see it.
Me too, and looking at the mini-map here, there were just quite a few red dots around. Something tells me we're going to see the gulag pretty soon.
And now we're talking about the weapons that they have over here. Obviously, it's something that we've seen already. The Fennec, I feel like it's going to be a really good gun. And speaking of, there you go, gets one. So that's a really good start for him. So hard up. We can see Bobby Blaze. I mean, it's just like Bobby Plays has been such a tremendous name here in the mobile scene, and now he needs to get out, because he's going to be in big trouble, especially going out here with no cover whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know. He's living dangerously. I don't know, Bobby. I'm worried for you, man.
Yeah, Bobby and Hawks, they need to find a way to, you know, just get some cover. There you go, finds one. Gets the kill, and that's going to be really good for them so far. So again, so far so good, and I'm really looking forward to kind of just talking to the guys later on after this gameplay, right? I feel like they have a lot to say.
Me too, super curious to hear. Also curious to hear how this interaction here ends. I want to go back to one thing you were saying earlier with the loadouts. One of the things for me that I just absolutely love about Warzone is being able to have this little in-game economy and the strategic choices that happen as a result. Sometimes I want to get my own loadout. Sometimes, no, I'm all about buying it new score streak, leveling up, helping my squad that way. There's a really nice element of strategic choice, and it's ones that we know players in Warzone 1.0 on console and PC, they just absolutely loved. And, you know, in mobile, there's really nothing quite like it. So just can't wait for players to get their hands on that.
Oh, most definitely, because I had my hands on it yesterday. I'm not very good at it, and that's why I'm being a shoutcaster. I'm just kidding. But really just playing the game and playing Warzone in general, it feels as if you're playing the same thing on console and PC. And so that's such a huge deal, especially since you're putting it in such a tiny device, tiny but powerful device, and to have the same thing here, not only that, it has its unique aspects as well. I think we've already mentioned it before. Mobile, yes, even though you already have it, Warzone is here, it has its unique features.
Big time. And when we started making the game, we listed out all these options. We could make something that was totally not connected. It was its own mobile experience, no connective tissue to Call of Duty console or PC. And on the other end of the spectrum, we could do an exact port, something that felt exactly the same, had, you know, same experience, same economy, same everything else. What we decided in the end was, you know, there are different principles that we want to achieve. We want to make sure on the core game, so here, the moment-to-moment gameplay, it feels just as good as Call of Duty console, because really, for us, that's the best shooter in the world. So we want to make sure that we're rendering that properly on mobile. We just think there's nothing better. At the same time, for mobile players, there's certain customizations that are really important. Sometimes on the event side, or what we call internally the live ops side, but also just on the controls. So we want to make sure we're taking those best of both worlds and adding them together into an experience that just feels like nothing else on mobile. We think we're on the right track.
Yeah, well, speaking on the right track, Noah from YouTube getting these kills already.
One thing I've just noticed here, guys, if you take a look at all the buttons and how they're positioned, it looks like you can actually customize them to how you want to play them. So that's interesting.
Really good loot. So that is definitely one thing that you want to have. And now for him exploiting all of these, I can see the movement is very much like Warzone. I feel like for me that was one of the bigger questions. It's like, what's the movement going to be like? And you can see here, it's good. He's done. He's already kind of felt the game pretty right to the fact that he can get a lot of these kills. And so how was it like trying to transform into the movement coming in from Warzone, going in here to Warzone Mobile?
That's a great point. We thought movement, that's one of those things. Movement and really the whole combat experience, it's something that we just felt like we don't want to mess with it too much. It's so special. It's what makes Call of Duty Call of Duty. So for us, it's about rendering that in the right kind of way. And again, not totally there, but man, we're pretty happy with where we are at this alpha stage in the development process.
I'm just so excited to see every one of these streamers just battle it out, especially at the very late game where you get to see the circle just kind of closing in. But obviously we only have a set amount of time, and that brings an end to what we saw when it comes to the gameplay of Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. And it has been really fun, really exciting to see all the streamers playing the game, and we still have way more lined up for you. But with that being said, let's bring in Xavier for a special sideline update.
Yeah, what's going on? WWE Superstar Xavier Woods, a.k.a. Austin Creed, here with the only...
Up, down, down, huh?
The man, the legend, Myth.
I'm here with Austin Creed.
Woo! Having a good time. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
How you been?
Brother. I've been great.
Good.
I'm having such a good time so far, man. It's crazy.
Well, I love to see you. Yeah. Now, first things first, we've all been at home for a long time, and now we get to come out to come do an event like this. You get to see all your buds, play Call of Duty with all of them. How does it feel being at this event right now?
Honestly, there's like a 13-year-old little boy like inside of me, the 13-year-old version of me that's like freaking the fuck out. Sorry, I don't know if that's allowed or not, but my bad. I won't do it again. But like, I am losing my cool. Like, I think it's awesome to think about the fact that like I'm at a Call of Duty event and one of this scale for a game that's this big.
Right. Yeah. Well, since you got to play the game with a bunch of people so far, what's your favorite thing?
Ooh, my favorite thing, an individual thing. I think so far what I've come to really like is I feel like they took everything that I loved about Modern Warfare and elevated it to the point where like the visuals, the gunplay, the feel of everything is just really polished and tuned. And that's part of what I really loved about Modern Warfare.
Nice. Now, you're going to get into some Battle Royale later today. Is there anybody here that you are excited to find and take out on the battlefield?
gimme Symphio, gimme Symphony's Pidgeotto ass. You know what I mean? I want to take him out because, you know, he's known as the cheater, the Warzone kid, and he's my good friend of mine. So I feel like it'd be legendary if I was able to just smoke him in the new Modern Warfare 2 Warzone. You know?
Well, there we go. There we go. We're going to be watching. We're going to see if you get it. All right. Appreciate you guys listening. Back to you, Lottie.
Great job, guys. That was awesome.
Did they freak out back there?
Awesome. Yeah, that was great. That was so fun.
Guys, we can't hear you. What? Oh, they're not on mute. Lol.
Inside, how hyped up he is, like,
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is. I feel the exact same way.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's in one room here for one reason. It's to play and be excited about the new game, man. You can hear it, like the passion in here. Everybody's loving it, all the new game modes. And we got one on the screen right now. Like, we've had 3P in Call of Duty before, but not quite like this.
Yeah, it's been pretty amazing. And yesterday, just being able to play, seeing your own back as well has been a while, of course. I gotta say, it felt pretty damn good. And when you got used to it as well, Ali, like,
yeah,
start frying, and I know you fry.
I was having an incredible time yesterday. I was on other streamers' setup, so I made sure to change my clan tag to CXT, so everybody knew who was absolutely world starring them on the map. But I will say, the energy in here compared to like a competitive event is just it's intense in a totally different way. It's intense in the fact that everybody is just so excited and everybody is just having pure fun and bliss loading into a new game, figuring things out. Like the energy is just on a different level. It really is on a different level.
Sick.
If we get any
Yeah,
footage of that.
what I like about this, Clint, is in 3P,
they did say that they were going to play
you know,
it early, but
3P
it doesn't look like they're doing it yet. Oh,
aim in, I was worried
It feels
about
really natural. It looks really natural.
Yeah, I was worried about how seamless it would be from like going from 3P to aiming in, but it's perfect. Your centering kills on point. If that's how you play the game, try to keep your red dot in the middle. You can play like that, right? So it's really nice, man. It works.
Well, the only time I'd really mess with it too much for me was the COD Mobile VR, like the first iteration of it, like that kind of that 3P to first person. That was the first time I really had messed with it much.
Tactical vehicle, hatchback,
so it's really cool to see
SUV,
them try to
cargo
double
truck,
down,
heavy tank, light tank,
and you can also
kilo, heavy chopper, and rib.
You can also kind of see how your
Armored
character moves.
patrol.
Remember we were talking about earlier, Ali, where it was like the character, the movement, like it feels different. It's reimagined. Like when you're jiggle peeking, you see the hips, the head move, everything. You can really see that in the 3P. That's what you know. When I had that realization, I was playing that earlier. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to play these angles a bit differently. And you know, if you're a little bit more of a tactical player, like to get that information, this is going to be what you want to play.
And I don't know if this goes for everybody, but this is the first time I played a third person like this, where you actually went into your sights still, like that you weren't still in third person when you went to ADS. So that was very interesting transition for me, and I was curious at how it would work with a controller, because I use controller personally. I feel like mouse and keyboard players are a little bit more accustomed to stuff like that. So I was wondering how that would translate, but like Ian was saying, like it just felt natural, like it felt normal, and it was actually really, really fun to play because your FOV, like you see everything, and like you play and you peek corners like totally different than in your first person mode.
Let's take a look at this.
The one thing I really like is like one thing I'll struggle with sometimes, like you get this really cool operator or something, right? Like a battle pass comes out, like this really dope operator, and you don't really get to see him that much, right? It's more about like your gun when you're in the first person. Yeah. But with this, like if you get something dope or some of the different emotes you can do, like
your skins.
You are sure.
You get to see what you look like. I think going back to quickly your point there, Ali, about getting used to kind of the zoom in then into the ADS as well. It does take a second to get used to for sure. How would you handle that though? Because I think, you know, traditional Call of Duty games, you know, straight up first person, you know, you can snap really quickly, right? Your ADS, you can put perks on to make sure that ADS is as fast as possible. This takes a little bit of time. So are you pre-aiming when you're going around? Like, what are you doing to try and kind of combat that?
Well, I'll tell you right off the bat, when we first loaded into it yesterday and got a little bit of a taste, I thought it was a bug. Like, I thought you weren't supposed to be able to hit yet. I was like, oh my gosh, no way. Like, oh, they're going to be playing tomorrow and this is going to be happening. But that it was meant to happen. It was such a smooth mechanic. And talking about getting used to it, I was pre-aiming quite a bit, but as you got used to it, the hip fire on a lot of these weapons is actually incredibly accurate. So if anything, you're going to find yourself hip firing a lot more than ADSing when you're playing this game mode. Again, it's not leading towards
we go in the chopper gun in the middle open.
We're used to not actually
your centering is just your centering
is
Listen, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I played tournaments 3P on Call.
Yeah.
We had it back in the day. Like,
it's gotta be the first chopper gunner called in.
It's actually a lot of fun. We used to have search and destroy tournaments all the time. I think these guys are having a lot of fun. You can see, like, it's a completely different
Oh,
places.
I just called it down the middle of the open.
Screw
it! We go into the chopper gun in the middle of the open!
But it's absolutely incredible. And another thing, you get a different kind of FOV feel to the map as well. You know, you see things in a different kind of scope and bigger picture here. I'm kind of curious to see what things look like in terms of like hanging from ledges from third person and how that kind of works.
This is how like they put in so much work into the game. Like IW, I see you. You want us to see everything.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what 3PS4. Like Clint, that's a really good point. Like with your operator, like I want to see that swag.
Well, I miss like it was a simple thing, but back in Blackout, like the first iteration of the VR, you had like these emotes that you could do, like a hula hoop or something that would go off to third person, and I kind of miss that going forward because I like to see if I get this really cool operator, I want to see it more. But like to your point, seeing the character animations and stuff, like they just look godlike. Like it does look so good.
Looks so good.
And not to mention the sneak peeks that we've got from like the vault and from what operators are going to be coming off of beta, like they look incredible. Like they look so freaking good. So to that point, I am very excited to see once the game releases the type of operators we're going to get heading for.
I need Vacation Maven, that's what I called it. Yeah. It's like a Hawaiian shirt with a bald guy with like a little bit of suntan lotion on his nose, and I always called it Vacation Maven. I'm going to need that back.
I'm not going to lie, I might have to whip out my PlayStation again because that Oni skin, like you was imagine how damn fine that would look in third person. Yeah. Like insane. That skin was
doing the walk and everything. Oh my god, in both hands. Like I want to reenact that live in game.
It'd be absolutely incredible. I mean, this is already looking so much fun. I remember playing this yesterday. I got in a lobby with Aiden, and yeah, that was really rough. I was actually playing on Cloaksy's station, and I've definitely given him a bad name. I've got to say.
You said that you thought Aiden had a personal vendetta.
I did. I mean, this guy, he really doesn't like me. He really doesn't. But you know, it was so.
He doesn't like Cloaksy, wasn't you?
He's probably like, who is this? Can't be Cloaksy for sure. But pretty exceptional stuff, and you can see a lot of the ADS here.
Look at Tommy's face right now. Like he's just got this, he had this little smirk and smile on his face. Like you can just tell people are having fun, and that's what this is all about. It's been awesome.
Oh, Tommy was having fun. He was sitting there capturing C, just like jumping up and down with his camera sort of angled down so you can see over the wall. Like he's like, oh yeah, he's like, I played this before. He's having fun, man. Absolutely fun.
It wouldn't be Nick Cam if his face wasn't in it.
Yeah, like what I walked through all these setups. I saw the cameras were in the right spot. How is it still only half his face? Like he moved it.
He had to have.
That's the classic Nick Merckx. It's the forehead, the eyebrows and the forehead going strong always. You probably talked about this a little bit, but just while it's on screen, I've got to say. The aesthetics of this game look so good, and in terms of third person as well, being able to see it all encapsulated, as well as your, of course, skin and your operator that you're looking at.
All right.
So is the gameplay here from Nick Merckx.
Yeah, it really is. But now, the color I'm loving, but he's got the gutting on point right now. Nick Merckx, absolutely, forehead cam and all, just frying.
And you saw what he did there,
up the lobby.
He was pushing up and he was turning left, but he had his camera angled behind him. You saw that jump backwards and absolutely.
Nasty.
So you know Nick, I mean, he's got a history of third person. So this
how are you guys feeling about the angles? We're seeing Nick do it a little bit here and just kind of shimmying and making sure he can see what is behind the corner. How are you feeling about that for third person?
I mean, he's a cut above the rest when it comes to this. Like he's super used to it. He's won championships on 3P, so he's having a blast. I mean, he's played a lot of Call of Duty as well, so it's like the best.
He is torching this lobby right
he's
now.
bullying them.
But no, I think there is definitely there's a learning curve to it. If you haven't really played it, and yeah, he has a lot of experience with this type of camera, this type of gunplay. I think you're seeing that absolutely right now. Just the use movement with the crouch and the block. He's a little disappointed. I think it's a nade that takes him out, but he was tearing the lobby apart.
Yeah, it makes it look way too easy, I'm not going to lie. He makes me feel like
he looks a lot more natural than some of them, right?
Yeah, he does.
Even some of the POVs we went to, I think you could tell they've been playing a little bit, but his looks a bit different, without question.
Oof. It's going to be a rough one. He's not happy. He's not happy about that. Absolutely insane stuff, though. It looks absolutely incredible as well. Yeah, he's frying. He's absolutely fine. That's your teammate. That's your teammate.
That's what I always struggle with when I'm playing something for the first time. Ali,
I did that yesterday.
I'm shooting at teammates, locking on teammates all the time. When it's like new maps, like new game, I don't know. I always.
You guys need to dial it in.
What do you mean? Listen, especially if you're on comms either, like, you don't know the routes on the map yet. Like, if you run into something, you don't see that name
on the head. There's no excuse for Ali. Clint's like...
Ali, I'm pretty confident if you put the time in, you would have had a better professional career than Anne. Like,
I don't even think I'd have to put the time in,
I can't understand. You guys
I used to always mess with
There's
Ant.
no effects on
If I skipped
console.
college and I was grinding, like Ant's in trouble. We're gonna take a look at a replay now. Nick was absolutely popping off in 3P. We know he's got the experience with it. Let's check out the Elgato replay.
Yeah, this guy obviously has been here before, but of course on a new game here, Modern Warfare 2. Looking amazing. I'm pretty sure this part he does snap off. I thought that might have been the part where he died there. I was going to say surely not. But just really, really seamless gameplay from Nick Merckx. And it's something to expect from him for the future. The fact that he's getting it down already, brand new game, brand new maps. I mean, it's pretty clean, isn't it, Namus?
Yeah, he was right. And he wasn't even using right-handed advantage.
Really?
He was literally using the left side of the screen. So
That's part I always struggle with is that toggle between shoulders. Like, I mean, it's very natural when you play more, but like at first, I'm not very. I just end up like looking at over one shoulder, basically.
Yeah, I just.
Just a recap.
I always look at the right side.
5.
So tough.
This is on
Left side, I
Warzone
always get
Mobile.
I'd say he got a couple hit fires.
So 5 million.
Was that a shotgun?
Finals for Spring Dark Familiar Emblem.
Looked like a shotgun.
The shotgun looked disgusting. I was watching Tim use it earlier.
Oh, double check.
Yeah, like shotgun.
10 million will
Crazy.
get the X12
Yeah,
Prince
I
of
probably
Hell.
need one, to be honest.
And 15 million will get the AM4
I probably
Archery.
need one, for sure. What do you guys think of the perks as well? Obviously, the perk packs, we talked about
Really
that with the devs
interesting.
earlier on the desk, and we saw that pop up a few times now on the screen. But obviously, having to earn the perks and kind of
let's see
produce
if I
the
can
goods
get
and
that
secure those as you're
Warzone
playing, it's
map
pretty cool
back.
too.
Yeah, we'll see what you
Airports
play around when it comes
versus
to
Terminal
the perk setups. You can
from,
create your own, but they also have different like classes.
Modern
Maybe a support
Warfare
player with them,
series,
as
so
mentioned
you'd love to see
earlier.
that back.
You know, it can be a sentinel. Josie I was talking about that. So there's different categories. I think most people just like create their own.
This,
run
audio
some of
just
those
for a
stores.
moment. Now I just want to show you something that I've managed to find online due to Warzone. So I think we're going to watch the trailers like one more time each, then we're going to call it a stream, I think, guys, because I don't think we're going to get any information on Warzone 2.0 the way this is going right now, so I might do that in a separate episode, I reckon. DMZ, of course, is coming back, so that's going to be really exciting to look forward to. Oh, that's right. About the 5 million, 10 million, 15 million, it's how many people register for the game before it comes out, so just bear that in mind. DMC, like I say, is coming back. Strongholds are confirmed, according to Tom Henderson. We're going to get triple zones in Warzone 2, that's going to be exciting to look forward to as well. The new app's going to be called Al Mazrah. Now I'm just going to quickly look at this Tim the Tapman's reaction to this. Martians. Airport. Terminal. Said City. Sawa Village.
Is that Dome in there too? I missed Dome?
That's my favorite. I mean, I
Oh
love to
my
swim,
God.
so
Tarak
find me
Village.
there.
Absolutely. They want to work on some of our POIs where we have
Let's go!
Oh, can you just pause that there a minute? How did you recognise that map? Because I don't recognise that anywhere. Let me know in the comments box down below, because I don't really recognise that map at all. Yeah, I know he's probably reacting to Terminal there, but Side City, I feel like I should recognise it, but I don't. Sour Village. I don't immediately recognise that area of the map. Tarak Village, I think that's new. I know quarries in there, I know terminals in there. I've seen other well-known maps in there. Dome apparently is in there. I must have missed that. Oh, here he is. Hang on, can we open this? There we go. There's quarry. I'm sure you guys recognise that area of the map. Airport, aka terminal. That's now back as well. That is confirmed. No, there's loads of people have been asking for terminal. Here's the map. It's called Al Mazrah. So we've got Oasis, Tarak Village, Rohan Oil, Al Mazrah City, Quarry. That's of course named after the map from back in the day from Modern Warfare 2, I believe it was. Quarry, Hydroelectric Dam, Marshlands, Caves, Al Shirin Pass, Observatory, Port, Said City, Akhtar Village, Cemetery, Kasua Village, Sarif Bay, Airport and Fortress. So that's going to be really exciting to look forward to there. And I think... Oh, got the beta trailer. Now I'm just going to replay this here for you guys.
The world is a vampire.
Decoy! Gotcha!
Hostage secure.
Pre-order the Vault Edition now.
So that was the beta piece of footage that we got. Apparently Ricochet is also going to be in the game as well. We got a small look of how third person looks. This is what third person looks when you play this for the first time. Again, I want to know what you guys thought of this. Let me know in the comments box down below. I'll see if I can get some gameplay of that when the full launch arrives. I'm expecting to see that in full launch. I don't think that'll be in the full launch. I've also got a look at Oni, of course, from the popular video game.
Empty-handed, I was born. Empty-handed, I will ascend. Blade or bullet, fist or bow. Spear, stone, or arrow. These are merely tools. I am the one to fear.
So he's going to be coming to Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2.0 as well, so that's interesting. Just got a few more things to look for here, guys. Then I think I'm going to call it a live stream. So just see if I can find the full trailer that we got. Then I think we're going to call it, I reckon. Piccadilly 2.0 perhaps, but we'll have to wait and see what's going to be going down there. We've got a look at Mercado Las Almas as one of the 6v6 maps. Greenberg Hotel apparently is another one in downtown Amsterdam. Saris Bay, a large-scale battle map set in the United Republic of Idal's main port of call, where there's plenty of action on land, sea and air. That's one of the areas of the new Warzone 2.0 map. Valderas Museum, 6v6 map set in a sprawling modern museum nestled in the foothills of Spain. Now that's interesting because it's not actually in Spain in real life, it's actually in LA. So that's interesting. Farm 18. Novagrown cement factory hides in a training facility in plain sight. So Seraph Bay, Ground Wars 32 v 32 in Modern Warfare 2 features water, verticality and more. Mercado Las Almas is a small bustling marketplace with fast-paced routes and lanes that blend together to pure frenetic fun. Can't wait to check that one out. It should be interesting. And I think that's more or less it. New Modern Warfare 2 Gunsmith weapon customization system will have brand new enhancements enabling you to create an extension of your personal playstyle like never before. Okay, I'm sure I've already gone through the tactical equipment already, and I don't think there's much else to talk about, to be quite honest with you. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to end it on this video, and in the next one, actually, just before I do finish this off, I'm going to see if I can grab a hold of the Modern Warfare 2 official reveal trailer. So let's check this out, then we're going to end it there. The multiplayer reveal.
We got intel reports of Hassan and the cartel forming terrorist cells all over the globe.
We've never seen activity on this scale before.
They have an army, but we have each other.
The world is a vampire.
Locate the prisoners and move them to extraction. Enemies above. Drill charge. Eyes on the hostage.
You're gonna be okay.
Hostage secure.
Sniper, on cover. Decoy.
Gotcha.
Do not let them cross the border.
Take him out. Get ready, team. We have never seen a war zone like this. They're behind us. Stop, stick out. Enemy healer.
Take out that boat! I'm on my way.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
So guys, I want to know your guys' thoughts of this. Let me know in the comments box down below. Hope everyone enjoyed. If you did, hang on, is this Warzone? Or am I thinking of a completely different mode here? Hang on a moment.
Guardian Angel.
I really do feel like the way that this game plays so far, the pacing, everything about it, honestly.
So I want to know your guys' thoughts of that. Let me know in the comments box down below. Hope you guys did enjoy this. If you did, smash the thumbs up button. If you're new to the channel, please hit the subscribe button. Don't forget the notification bell to see more videos, and I'll see you soon with more content here on the channel when we go down the beta. Until the next episode, peace out.